Hey, Charlotte.
Hey, you are very late. Were you working overtime?
I have a surprise for you today.
Surprise? I wonder what it is.
I just married Jean.
Married to Jean. Well, Jean is a common name. I didn't know about your boyfriend.
I think you're not getting it right. The ace of our company's sales department, Jean, who used to be your fiancé.
Wait a minute. Jean and you got married? I don't know what you're talking about. Our wedding is in a week. You said you'd be at the wedding too.
Oh my God. That's why I rushed to officially get married. I just got back from the town hall. That's why I was so late. Sorry.
Angela, explain to me. I don't understand what you're saying.
Don't you understand? You are such a fool. I'm saying I took Jean from you.
You are the fool? Do you think you can do that? I have invited my family and relatives to my wedding.
You don't have to worry about the ceremony. I will attend the ceremony. Not as a friend, but as the bride.
He never said anything to me.
It's hard to tell you, that he's going to marry someone other than his fiancé. And we're in the same company and we know each other. I'll tell you everything on behalf of him. Is there anything else you want to know?
I had no idea. Since when did this happen?
About a month ago. He said he had something he wanted to talk to me about.
Talk about something? About what?
It was about you. He wasn't sure about the marriage with you.
That's what he says? That's right.
We became friends eventually. Jean wants to marry me. More than a plain person like you. That's why we got married today.
Even so, you're insane to get married a week before our wedding. We've been preparing a lot.
What are you angry about? Think about it. I am giving you a week and I am even telling you all about this. You have no right to complain about me. You should thank me.
You're such a... You don't think what you did is terrible at all?
Why should I? My plan was, on the day of the wedding, the bride is replaced. While your relatives and friends are watching, you leave miserably. What do you think? Isn't it thrilling?
You've seen too many movies.
Well, Jean stopped me because he felt sorry for you.
He didn't want that to happen in front of his relatives and friends. He wants to be nice with everybody.
You and Jean already paid for the ceremony, didn't you? It's a waste, so I'll attend the ceremony for you.
You've been talking crazy for a while now. All the attendees on the bride's side will be my relatives and friends. There are a lot of people who don't even know you. Some of the groom's attendees are mutual friends. That's going to look strange. How are you going to explain it?
I don't care about that. Jean is fine as it is. Your relatives and friends have to be absent. Just call my relatives and friends instead. There is still a week till the ceremony. If I call them to the ceremony, everyone will come right away. Simple as that.
It's not that simple.
Yes, it is. Everything will be fine. You can contact your relatives and friends.
I can't contact them like that. Cancelling the wedding a week before?
Just tell everyone the truth. The groom married a woman prettier than me, so you don't have to come to the ceremony because a new bride is becoming in my place. If you cancel 1 week before, you'll be charged a cancellation fee close to the full amount. Then I'd better take your place. You don't want to waste your money, do you?
That's not the problem. You two are just going to embarrass yourselves. It's not just my colleagues and seniors who know the three of us. Even my boss is invited. What will they say? Jean wouldn't like it.
Jean agrees with me. When a senior or boss of the company comes, you're the one who will be embarrassed.
Huh? Why?
It's obvious. A woman whose groom was stolen by a colleague from the same company 1 week before the wedding. As a woman, what could be more embarrassing? That's why I'm kind enough to say I'll show up for you.
Don't be selfish.
You and Jean are not a good match to begin with. He's the ace of sales, right? This term he was at the top of the standings, far ahead of everyone else.
I know.
He has money and he is good looking. It's wrong of him to marry you, a plain, unpretty girl. I thought about it long before he asked me for advice.
Yes, I get it. I'll contact the bride's attendants.
Oh, so you throw in the towel? It's not fun to win so easily, but I kind of feel bad for you.
You're happy only now?
Huh? What? You're a bad loser.
No. I should think I'm lucky not to be married to a man who would marry another woman, even though the wedding preparations are already underway.
I knew you were a bad loser.
Well, I don't care anymore. Be happy with Jean.
Can you come to the wedding as a friend?
I'm not. You can do whatever you want. So take care of the ceremony.
Oh, you're not coming? Too bad.
Don't contact me anymore. I'm sorry for calling you so suddenly. Charlotte, are you with my son? No, I'm not with him right now. What happened? I got a call from my son, saying that he is going to marry someone else. But he says the ceremony will go as planned, and I don't know why. That's why I contacted you. Something is wrong, isn't it? I heard about it only an hour ago. I heard that he married a person named Angela from the same company. She will be the bride instead of me. They said the cancellation fee was a waste. What a stupid thing. I can't believe my son would do such a stupid thing. But is that really true? Yes, I'm sorry. Charlotte, I am really sorry. I sincerely apologize. Please don't. It's not your fault. Though, I can't believe what he did. I'll cover alimony and wedding expenses. I want you to tell me the amount. I can't. You and your family have been so nice to me. It wasn't supposed to be like this, but it's not your fault. I'm really sorry. Thank you for your concern. I have to contact my relatives and friends about the wedding. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. No. Well then.
Hey, Charlotte. Charlotte, you are so annoying. Are you listening? Hey.
Do you still want something from me? I've been busy calling all over the place about the wedding.
That's it. Because of that, I'm getting a lot of emails here and it's annoying me. You don't have to tell your colleagues so quickly.
Oh, if you don't make it quick. The wedding is in a week. We have to hurry. I've contacted my friends and family. I'm in contact with my colleagues and seniors at the company. When this is done, I have to contact my boss as well. I'm too busy to talk to you.
I'm busy here because of you. I've already explained it to more than 5 seniors, but they keep emailing me one after the other saying, explain what this means. It's annoying.
You got what you deserved. If you suddenly get a call a week before the wedding saying the bride is changing from Charlotte to Angela, anyone would wonder what had happened. And it's the same company. You should explain it to everyone in detail. What if Jean could help you?
I'll give them as many explanations as they want. Why do I have to be lectured by a senior employee of a company I don't even know? I can't believe there are so many haters. I'm so sick of it.
Because what you're doing is insane.
Shut up. They're just trying to be mad at me, but they're really congratulating us. Because you're miserable, pathetic, and they feel sorry for you. Because Gene is an elite and the most popular guy in the company. Everyone thinks he'd rather marry me, a pretty girl, than you. On the day of the wedding, everyone will congratulate us.
Yes, I congratulate you both and thank you. Sure, you two look good.
Ah, what? Suddenly?
I hate to say this, since I called you insane, but I was thinking of calling off my engagement to Jean.
Huh? What are you talking about? Your loss. Well, you're going to tell me what a loser you are. Your elite, rich, cool fiancé was stolen. I know how it feels. I'll at least listen to your sigh of defeat.
A man like that, I wouldn't say anything if he was taken from me. I'd rather thank you. Do you think Jean is really elite and wealthy?
But that's the truth. I knew it was just you being a sore loser. He's a good catch. I'm sorry I took you away from him when you were so close to marrying him in a week. I can understand your frustration, but that's the reality.
Let me give you the reality too. Jean is gambling crazy and buried in debt.
Huh? I can't believe you would say such bullshit.
It's not bullshit, it's the truth.
That's a lie. I've never heard of that, not even at work. And he never said that.
Of course he would hide it. I first found out about it when I saw his phone a month ago. When I questioned him, he immediately confessed.
That's a lie, right? It's not true that he's buried in debt. He's an elite in the sales department and he makes that much money.
Sure, he has an income, but it's not enough. So he seems to be borrowing money to gamble and invest. Even if he makes some money from gambling or investing, he can use it for the next gamble or investment. He's losing a lot of money after all. He can't even pay interest, so I doubt consumer loans will lend him any more.
That much? How much does he owe?
I don't know the total amount because he's probably hiding it. I think it's more than 72,000 US dollars.
No way.
At the same time, I also talked to him about breaking off the engagement, but he didn't listen. I'm really glad you married him. Thank you. You saved me.
Bullshit. No way. Charlotte, the wedding is going to be as planned with you and Jean starring. I'm divorcing Jean.
Did you talk to Jean?
You were right. I'm so sick of it. He said he would marry me and pay off his debts because I was easier to deal with than the serious Charlotte. I'm going to divorce that bastard. I'll give him back to you.
It's too late. I apologised to everyone who I invited with an explanation and an apology.
He was originally your fiancé. You take him in.
I don't need that kind of damaged goods. If you don't like your wedding, why don't you cancel it?
There's a cancellation fee, right?
Obviously.
I can't pay that. I didn't even know about his debt. Please, do something about it.
You asked for it. Do something about it yourself.
Charlotte, I'm sorry. Forgive me, I'm really sorry. I don't have any savings and I can't pay cancellation fees, let alone debts. Please help me. Please.
It's too late. I'm sorry, But I don't want to help you or Jean. I don't want to get involved with you.
Wait a minute, Charlotte. Hey, Charlotte, help me.
Charlotte, how are you? I'm fine, how are you? I thought I'd give you an update on my son's wedding. I know you don't want to hear this.
Let me hear it.
It was a terrible ceremony. All the company officials were absent. My son's relatives were also confused because the bride's name was different. I heard about the debt from Angela. When I questioned that idiot, he said he owed $100,000. I almost got you in trouble. That much? That's more than I thought. And after he married Angela, he got involved in black money.
Even black money?
He made her co-sign his loan. He put her name and seal without permission. Angela is mad at him.
As for Angela, she got what she deserved. You don't have to worry about it.
Yes, I'm sorry I couldn't be in a family with a serious person like you. But if he got married to you, he would have made you go through a hard time, so I guess that's fine. I caused you trouble, but I want you to be happy. Will you contact me again if you like?
Of course. Thank you for the thoughtfulness. Since then, Jean and Angela have divorced, but she was co-signed by him, so they are still paying off their debts together. Their colleagues at work turn a cold shoulder to them and they feel ashamed, but they can't even resign because of the debt. I quit because it was difficult for me to stay at that company too, but with Benjamin's help, I got a good job. I'm going to work hard and advance my career.
Thank you for earlier, Gloria. It was fun.
Thank you, too. I had a really good time, Monica. Let's do another dinner party with everyone again.
By the way, this is a little hard to say.
Is something wrong?
About your fiancé.
What about John? What happened? That's not like you to beat around the bush.
Yeah, this isn't like me. I'll be straightforward. Why didn't you tell us he was a lawyer?
Huh? About John?
Who else would it be?
Why do I need to say that? It's not like it's necessary.
You lied, didn't you?
Lie? I didn't lie about anything. What are you talking about, sis?
When I asked you about your fiancé, didn't you say he was an office worker?
He is an office worker. He's a corporate lawyer and he's also an office worker. I didn't lie about anything.
But you still kept it a secret, didn't you? Why did you hide it? You didn't want me to know he was a lawyer?
No, there was no reason to hide it. I wouldn't hide anything from my family. Why are you bringing this up?
It's okay. I'm not angry or anything. You didn't want me to know, right? He has a law degree and a high income, and the company he works for is a good one, right?
Did you investigate him already?
Of course! He's the fiancé of my dear little sister. It's natural.
So what? He's a lawyer, so what?
I'm worried about you.
Worried? About what?
Do you know what it's like to be the wife of a lawyer?
What is difficult?
There's a lot to handle, like accounting and dealing with clients. Honestly, I don't think you could handle it.
Oh, I see. Well, then it's okay. I told you before, but he's a lawyer and a company employee. We won't have to worry about that.
No, it's not okay. Even though he's a company employee, he's still a lawyer. You need to be a highly educated and intelligent woman to match him. Who knows? He might even start his own business in the future despite being a company employee now.
Well, that's true, but...
See? It's not suitable for someone with a low education like you.
What? Why are you suddenly saying that? Low education again? You always bring up education every time. Education doesn't matter in today's world.
What are you talking about? If you were to become a lawyer's wife, you wouldn't be able to handle it with your low education. I think it's more suitable for me, a college graduate with better looks than you.
Well,
Do you know why I'm saying these things? It's because I don't want to see my little sister's miserable future as an older sister. So I think he deserves someone like me who is a college graduate and beautiful, not someone like you.
Here we go again.
What do you mean, here we go again?
Your rampage.
What? What rampage? I'm just worried about you. If you're my little sister, you should listen to what your older sister says.
You always do this, don't you?
What do you mean by this?
When I was a sophomore in high school, I dated the most handsome guy in the class, remember?
What? When you were a sophomore?
Oh, that guy.
So what does that have to do with anything?
In the end, he believed your lie that I had taken a friend's boyfriend. And 1 month later, he was dating you.
I didn't lie. It's just that he switched to a pretty girl like me.
Yes, he was stolen by you. The same thing happened when we were in junior high, when I was dating the top performing boy in our grade.
What are you talking about, bringing up stories from when we were kids?
It's always been like that with you since we were young.
That's slander. What did I do?
At that time, you lied and said I had fallen ill on our date day. You canceled our date, remember?
That's an old story. I don't remember.
I heard that you went on a date with him and told him unfounded bad things about me instead of believing a lie that the date was canceled.
Did I do such a thing? I don't remember.
1 month later, I heard everything from him who was dumped by you. You switched to his older brother who got into a famous university. He was crying.
I don't remember such a thing.
You don't like it when I date a guy who stands out a little.
That's not true. It's natural that boys who have dated you would want to date someone cuter like me more than you. Adolescent boys want to have sex with cute girls.
I guess everything up to now was just a youthful mistake. But I'm engaged to John. It doesn't matter if he's a lawyer or not. As sisters, I want you to bless my marriage, please.
You're such an idiot. I've been saying that all along, haven't I?
Huh?
I don't want my little sister to marry an unsuitable man and bring shame to the family. You are not suitable to be married to a lawyer like him. I am the one who is suitable for him.
Wait, he is my fiancé though.
That doesn't matter. He's mine now.
What are you talking about?
Jean is going to marry me, a smart and beautiful woman.
Do you really think it's okay to do something so irrational?
Haven't you always been like this?
Huh?
You've never been good at anything, and I've always had to clean up your messes.
That's not true.
Your timid attitude is so embarrassing.
Well, I used to be insecure about my height. I admit that I was timid back then, but now things are different. I have a wonderful fiancé and I can introduce him to my family. I'm very happy now, sis. Can't you be happy for me too?
I don't like it.
Huh?
I don't like how you, who have always been a loser, are acting like a winner.
Loser? Aren't we sisters? Don't say such things.
I won't forgive this. Except for height, I have always been better than you. I won't allow you to marry a lawyer now. Wasn't it always like this? You were never good at anything, and I had to clean up your mess.
Big sister.
And now you're marrying a lawyer? I won't allow it. Jean is going to marry me. He'll understand too.
Do you even know what you're saying? Please calm down a little.
Anyway, I'm the one who's more suitable for him.
Hey, Monica?
Sorry about earlier. I had an emergency.
What's wrong now, Monica?
Hey, don't you want to know what my emergency was?
What is it?
I contacted John.
Why?
To thank him for today's event.
Wait, stop it. Why?
As your sister, it's natural to express my gratitude for family matters. If you don't have manners, you won't be fit for the lawyer's wife. Anyway, Jean really liked me. He raved about our parents, but especially about how much he liked me. He also talked about you.
I'm the fiancé, but I'm just an afterthought, huh?
You grew up surrounded by kind parents and a smart, beautiful older sister. You're a lucky girl, Gloria. He said you were smart and beautiful.
That's good, isn't it? I knew it would come to this.
What's with that attitude? What do you mean by I knew?
You've always been aggressive towards guys you're interested in, haven't you? That's why I thought you'd also contact Jean. I told him to be careful too.
What do you mean by be careful? I contacted him as a family member.
Monica, you were pretty clear earlier, weren't you? That you thought you were more suitable for Jean?
Did I really say that?
Hey, can we stop this kind of thing already?
What do you mean this kind of thing?
It's abnormal for a sister to take her sister's fiancé.
Take is a bad word.
So it's not that?
Well,
it was just my misunderstanding? Can I believe you, Monica?
Ugh, you're so annoying. What are you trying to say?
I'm not going to ask why you contacted Jean earlier. I'm really curious, but I'm trying not to worry about it. So
what is it already? You're being roundabout and it's frustrating. Just get to the point.
I don't want you to contact Jean anymore. Please, Monica.
Why are you so worried, Gloria? Oh, I see. You think I've stolen all the desirable men from you since we were young? That must make you anxious, huh?
That's so funny. It's ridiculous. Hey, Monica, listen to me instead of laughing.
Oh, right. It's about the wedding.
Huh? The wedding?
You're so slow. You really haven't changed since we were young. It's about Jean's wedding.
Oh, sorry. It's about the wedding, isn't it? I was getting off track with the conversation. But you understand, Monica. I'm happy. Is there something wrong with Jean and my wedding?
Just leave everything to Jean's mom. She's apparently quite tasteful and arranged everything.
Huh? Jean's mom? What does that mean?
You really are slow. She said to leave it to her because Jean's mom arranged everything.
Hold on a second. I don't understand. Why would Jean even tell you that?
He said he can talk to me about anything. He trusts me.
Don't tell me. You...
Anyway, just leave the wedding stuff to Jean's mom.
Oh no. I've always dreamed of getting married and having a wedding. I even designed a dress that would fit my height, and I was thinking about the venue too.
Oh, just stop thinking about it. You always worry about unnecessary things. You're such a fool. Just leave everything to his mother.
What? But it's my wedding.
That's why. I'm saying that if we leave it to his mother, it will become a wonderful wedding. It's definitely better than what an amateur like you would come up with.
But even his mother is not an amateur.
Enough already.
But can't I at least design the dress, please?
You're such a fool. Just shut up and do as you're told.
Hey, Monica. You're so selfish.
Good morning, Gloria. What a nice weather we have. It's like the weather is celebrating the wedding.
Good morning, Monica. Sorry, I'm a bit busy right now. Can we talk later?
Sorry. I just couldn't help laughing. It was so funny that I started crying.
What's so funny?
I wonder what you're so worried about? Oh, sorry, that was mean of me to ask. The door won't open, right? It's tough, even on the day of the wedding. Oh, this is too funny. I can't stop laughing.
Do you know why the door won't open?
Of course. Jean and I wrapped the front of the door with a chain in the middle of the night. It was tough because it was cold, you know.
Why would you do something like that?
You really are stupid. I did it because I didn't want you to come to the wedding. You'll be staying at home today. It's okay. I'll be there as the bride. You know, to bless myself.
Huh?
It's too bad that you can't attend your older sister's wedding. As a younger sister, you wanted to congratulate me, right? You can give me your wedding gift some other time. Actually, I don't even need it. I'll be living happily with my husband, who is a lawyer and earns a good income, in our rich life together.
I see.
Oh, why are you suddenly quiet? What's wrong?
I knew it. I knew something like this was going to happen.
What? You're just pretending to be smart, aren't you? Something only a stupid person with low education would do. I'm telling you because you'll never understand. Jean's heart already belongs to me.
So, when did you start dating him?
Are you curious? We had a family dinner together, remember? And right after that, once I told him I had liked him for a long time, he immediately decided to switch to me. Of course, he would choose a beautiful woman with a higher education rather than a plain-looking girl with no sense of direction. It was right after our first date. Sean is quite sexually active, isn't he? But it's wonderful. I like that he has a heroic side to him. Oh, and his family are also in favor of the change of wives.
Even his parents?
Of course! Did you really think I wouldn't do anything about it? Both of his parents and I are of average height, so it's strange that only you have a tall height, don't you think?
What are you talking about?
I'm saying maybe you have different genes, or else it could be some kind of illness, don't you think? Does Gloria have some genetic abnormality that causes infertility or something? You're my precious little sister, so I didn't want to say something like that, and I don't want to be told later that you were deceived, you know?
But his parents also said that you were better suited for him, right?
That's right. It's a shame, and that's not all. Unlike your sister, you seem like you could give birth to smart and cute children, and his mom said so. Jean also wholeheartedly agreed with her.
Is that so?
His mom was really excited about it. She seemed to like you more than Jean.
I see.
So that's why. It's a big victory for me that we're getting married. I was wondering what to do when you brought your lawyer boyfriend, but in the end, I won. After all, there's no way you could beat me, right? You're too ugly and too tall and embarrassing to even come to the wedding. I don't know what to do about adding you to the family.
Yes, it would be a great help. Thank you very much.
Huh? Did I hear that right? I think I heard thank you.
I did say thank you. I'm very grateful.
What? What are you saying? Have you lost your mind? You're pretending like that's not true.
Are you still saying that?
What do you mean?
I'm saying thank you for marrying him.
You're welcome. No, that's not it. Have you really lost your mind?
Actually, I knew that you and John were dating.
Huh?
You confessed right after he introduced you and then slept with him, right?
So what does that have to do with anything?
Around that time, I heard some rumors about John.
Rumors?
Something about him being a mama's boy.
What kind of baseless rumor is that? You're so stupid for believing something like that. Honestly, people with low education levels are just the worst. Who is spreading such rumors about him?
It's friends who know him from his child's school. They say he's being controlled by his great mom, and that's why he's broken up with all of his past girlfriends.
Huh! So what if he has one or two flaws? Everyone has them.
As expected of you, Monica, people with high education levels really do think differently.
No, it's not that impressive.
By the way, there's another flaw he has. 2 flaws are okay, right?
Huh? It's not just being a mama's boy?
It's a recent story, but he suddenly hit me during our home date. We weren't even fighting, so I didn't understand what was happening.
What the hell is that?
I talked to a childhood friend of his about it. She said that ever since he was little, his mother would get physical if he disagreed with her. She also said that because his mom is so overprotective, he may be emotionally immature.
I never heard anything like that.
Well, you and John never told me about your relationship or engagement either, let alone that you're dating.
Oh, I see.
Even my dependable older sister couldn't say, I'm dating my sister's fiancé. I'm going to steal the bride's seat at the next wedding. Wow, how lovely. To tell you the truth, I was just pondering whether I should really marry Jean or chase after my own dream until a moment ago.
What dream are you talking about? You don't have any dreams bigger than marrying into a wealthy family, do you?
I've decided to chase my dreams thanks to you marrying Jean. That's why I came to say thank you.
That's a fraud, isn't it?
Fraud? Why? Didn't Jean and his mom say they preferred you, the beautiful one, to have their cute children?
That's true, but he's a mama's boy and a husband who abuses me. What should I do?
What can you do? The wedding is almost here, right?
Huh?
Already? Good luck with the wedding. Mom, Dad, and I will be there to bless you. Huh? Where are you right now? At home. What? Why? Didn't I make sure you couldn't leave last night? Mom and Dad came to my rescue last night. Wait, you mean even Mom and Dad know about this? Of course, I told them everything. What did they say about me? Mom was disappointed in you for your bad habit, and Dad was angry, not just at you, but also at that dishonest guy, Jean. What? That's why neither of them will attend today's ceremony. What? It's my special day! Do you even realize what you've done? No relatives will be attending. Oh, isn't it time for you to go to the dressing room? What? Is it that late already? Well then, I don't want to hear about how the wedding went. No need to report back to me. Hey, Gloria! Respond when someone talks to you! What's up? The wedding is over already? How was Jean's mom-produced wedding? Was it fun? Fun? It was so damn boring! Oh, can you say that about a wedding that your mom with good taste produced? What? Good taste? I was fooled. The dress was ugly and the content was all outdated. With your beauty, you could have made any dress work, even if it was a bit ugly. It wasn't that level. It was yellowed and smelly. Unbelievable. Is that so? Don't laugh. We don't have any family or relatives around here, and I feel embarrassed about it. And the worst part was that entertainment. How much did they spend on that boring entertainment? Seriously, the worst. Even though he's a lawyer, he has money, right? They should have at least had a more luxurious wedding. By the way, I'll tell you something. His parents are supposed to be quite wealthy. Then all the more reason. It's their precious son's wedding, so they should spend more money. I told you before, didn't I? Sean is completely under his mom's control. For her, the bride is nothing more than a woman who took away her precious son. She won't spend a single yen for her. Sean probably isn't thinking about anything. He believes that mom is always right, so no matter how wrong she is, he thinks she's right. If you argue with her, she'll come back with violence. I can't handle being the wife of a deviant man like that. You're right. Sean's wife is way more suitable for you than me. It's a bit unfortunate, but I'll tell you something else. They're planning to move near his company after the wedding. What? Isn't that a good thing? I heard that after getting married, we'll be moving near his company. That's great, isn't it? And since it's near his company, it's also close to his parents' house, right? Huh? Are you saying what I think you're saying? Yep, Mom's going to come over every day. Every day? Are you kidding me? Oh, well, I guess I should have listened to my older sister. It was a good idea to get legally married after the wedding ceremony. From the bottom of my heart, I'm grateful. If you hadn't stopped me from doing something foolish and inappropriate, I'd be regretting it right now. Well then, do your best. Hey, Gloria. I need you to take responsibility for this. It's really serious, so you need to respond quickly. Wow, you're being pretty forceful. What's going on? We might be sued by Jean. What should we do? It's all your fault. Don't get so worked up. What are you talking about? Being sued by a lawyer doesn't sound calm at all. It's not calm, even if it's not a lawyer. It's all because of that old hag. You're getting too frustrated. Instead of complaining, can you explain what happened? I can't understand what you're saying. Every time I think about it, it makes me so angry. That old hag comes over every single day, even though she has no reason to be here. I was so frustrated that it started as a small argument, but it turned into a physical fight. Wait, did you hurt her? Even if she's a despicable person, she's still elderly, you know? I know, it wasn't intentional. So it wasn't intentional, right? I mean, she just fell on her own, right? So she got injured and you caused it? How serious is the injury? She has a broken wrist. That's outrageous. So you got into a fight with an elderly person and caused them a serious injury, and now you might get sued. You brought this on yourself, didn't you? That's not all. Sean was horrible to me. As soon as he got home, he slapped me. Can you believe it? He hit me. Didn't I tell you he was a mama's boy and a domestic violence perpetrator? He really is the worst. I'm glad I gave him up to you.
And on top of that, can you believe what that mama's boy said? Marrying you was a big mistake. I want to remarry your sister. Can you believe it? He wants to dump me and marry you.
Me? Marry him? The scumbag who betrayed his fiancé right before the wedding and then wanted to marry his fiancé's sister? It's really unbelievable.
So, do something about it. You're not gonna marry him, are you?
Of course not. Stop underestimating me. There's no way I'm marrying that damn bastard. Tell your beloved mother who made the mistake of choosing such a failure of a wife that.
I can't believe you're getting so angry about this. They're really the worst, that mother and son, aren't they? Can't you do something about it? Like, sue them?
You're pretty terrible too, you know. Can't you just drop it already?
What? We're sisters, aren't we? We're supposed to help each other.
I've been holding back because we're sisters. But you stole your little sister's fiancé, didn't you? And now you're talking about helping each other? How can you say that?
Shut up! I'm divorcing that damn man. You pay for the medical bills.
What are you talking about? I have nothing to do with this.
You do! You didn't tell me that Jean was such a scumbag. It's punishment for deceiving me. You pay for the medical bills.
If you're really my big sister, you should know that I'm not at fault. You're being so selfish and shameless. You're so highly educated and smart, aren't you?
But what? How can my little sister say that?
Well then, don't contact me anymore.
This is unbelievable. Hey, Gloria, answer me. You're an accomplice too.
What is going on exactly? You're so loud.
That damn family. After the divorce, they're demanding 2 million yen for medical expenses?
Oh, did you get divorced? Well, that's good news. You wanted to break up with that mama's boy, right?
The divorce is not the problem. It's the medical expenses. I can't afford it, you know? Besides, I didn't do anything wrong.
It's a fact that you pushed her and caused the injury, isn't it? Just give up and pay for it.
No way, I refuse. You're the one who deceived me. That's why. You're the one who has to pay for the medical expenses.
Are you still talking about that?
Ugh, that wedding was such a disaster. I thought I hit the jackpot marrying into a rich family. But then my mother-in-law comes over every day to our new house. And John's days off are spent with her too. I've been putting up with it. But once I started talking back, I couldn't stop. Sean never takes my side or helps me out in any way.
So you got into a fight and hurt someone?
No, it's not like that. You're the one at fault. Yes, you deceived me. Pay up now.
Hey, calm down. Can't you try talking to Mom and Dad about it?
What? You'll pay for me?
Of course not. I mean, why don't you ask for their advice? It's not that you don't want to pay, it's because you don't have the money, right?
I don't need you to tell me that. I talked to them right after the divorce.
What did Mom and Dad say?
Dad was so cruel. He said, there's no place for someone who steals their sister's fiancé. You've always been so selfish, but this time you've gone beyond that and become unreasonable. You're no longer part of this family.
I can understand why he would say that. He was really angry.
Why are you so indifferent? I'm in big trouble here. I don't have any money and nowhere to stay tonight. You have to let me stay at your place. You wouldn't say no to your little sister, right?
Oh dear, that's terrible. You have nowhere to stay?
How dare you talk back to me, little sister? I'm on my way to your place right now.
Sorry, but I won't be there.
What? Where are you right now? When are you coming back?
I'm in a foreign country.
Huh? You're in a foreign country? What are you doing there?
I'm on a long-term filming project.
Shoot? What are you talking about?
Actually, a few months ago, I was scouted by a modeling agency. Shortly after starting my career, I passed an audition for a famous overseas brand, and now I'm busy with daily shoots.
I don't understand what you're saying. Model? Overseas? What about me who has no money or job? I don't even have a place to stay tonight.
Don't worry, if you use your beautiful face and body, you'll figure something out. Do your best, and I'll do my best too.
Wait a minute. Why is it always you? Why am I the only one suffering like this?
Take care, Monica. Let's both find good partners next time. Since then, Monica apparently borrowed money to pay for the medical treatment. She's now working at a night job to pay off her debt, but Monica is too proud to let it be. She talked to Jean's former boss and picked a fight with him. She hired a lawyer who was a colleague at the same company and took him to court. And as a result, we succeeded in getting back at Jean. We exposed him for leaving me, his fiancé, to marry Monica, her sister. We revealed how he's an extreme mama's boy who lets his mother decide everything for him, and how he's a tyrant who resorts to violence when he doesn't like something. The whole company found out about it. Jean's bad reputation even spread to the bar association. As a result, the company abandoned him. Well, it's not surprising, is it? Lawyers are something that won't do business if they lose their credibility, and there are no companies that hire a man with a bad reputation. So, they say he's just staying at home with his beloved mother. That's pretty ironic, isn't it? Meanwhile, as for me, I was selected as the image girl for a major corporation where Jean used to work. There's a huge picture of me in the company building. I wonder what he and his mom, who are freeders and have no money to move, think when they see me every day.
Good morning, Rachel. Huh? Ignored? Hey, Rachel! Good morning!
Jean? I wonder who it is. Good morning. Who is this?
Rachel, you should answer me right away.
Jean? I don't have any friends named Jean. Who are you? Who did you get my contact information from?
Huh? Didn't Mike tell you anything about me?
Oh, you know Mike. I didn't know he had a friend like you.
Lies! Didn't he ever talk about his relationship with me?
Oh, maybe our relationship is a secret?
Oh no, what should I do? I just texted his wife. Oh no, I'm in trouble.
Jean? You're Mike's friend, aren't you? What do you want from me? Did something happen to my husband?
No, please don't use that term, friend. Mike is my boss, and I'm his team member.
Oh, you're from the company. It's nice to know his colleague. Thank you for taking care of Mike.
Yes, in the daytime we're colleagues.
Daytime?
At night, we're more than that.
What? What are you talking about?
Don't you get it? Me and Mike are in love. So give Mike to me, please.
What are you talking about? That is so crazy. My head is spinning. That's called an affair, isn't it?
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong?
Mike doesn't love you anymore. I want you to break up with him soon. Otherwise, I feel sorry for Mike.
Feel sorry for Mike? Wait a minute. I don't understand. I can't follow what you're saying, and this is shockingly insane. But, come to think of it, Mike has been weird lately. He comes home late because he's busy with work, and he often comes home in the morning. He doesn't do any housework lately, which is not like him. I didn't hear anything from him. I never thought this would happen, but...
Mike keeps saying he wants to divorce you. You're Mike's classmate, right? You're 5 years older than me. How does it feel to have your husband stolen by a younger woman? Do you feel miserable? Miserable, isn't it, old lady?
You're rude, even though we've never met. I'll talk to Mike about this.
Hurry, okay? Even though I'm younger than you, my 20s are almost over. I'm determined to get married by the age of 30. Please, get a divorce as soon as possible.
I'm so stunned. You and Mike, so selfish. I can't believe Mike would want to marry someone like you, no matter how young you are.
What do you mean, someone like me? Just being young and pretty is worth a lot.
I knew he wasn't smart, but I'm so disappointed.
You're finally divorced, old lady. I told you to hurry. Anyway, I'm going to thank you. Thanks!
It's you again? What do you want all of a sudden?
I just heard from Mike that you're finally going to divorce him. I told you I couldn't wait any longer. I heard that you were reluctant to break up. The old lady is so pathetic.
Ugh, old. Watch your language.
What's wrong with calling an old lady an old lady? More than that, you were dumped by Mike. Face the reality. Don't you understand that it's just ugly, crying and clinging to him that you don't want to break up?
It was Mike crying and clinging, saying he didn't want a divorce. That's why it took so long to get a divorce.
Are you going to lie this time?
I'm not lying. I spoke to him the day after you contacted me, and I told him we could get a divorce right then. He's the one who's been reluctant to divorce until now, not me.
I see. You're trying to look good, aren't you? Mike told me you didn't want to get divorced, that you were begging him every night. No matter how frustrated you are, it's really pathetic lying like that.
Did I say I was frustrated? I'm just happy we're divorced. He was clingy every night, and it was really annoying. It's your new husband, Mike, who is pathetic.
Now you're bad-mouthing him? You're so ugly. It's your fault he had an affair. You're an old woman with an ugly personality. You're done as a woman. I won't allow you to talk bad about Mike.
We're divorced, and I have nothing to do with you two. I'm not interested in him or you. Don't contact me anymore.
You too! Don't contact me again! Rachel, how are you? Old woman living miserably on your own?
Contacting me out of the blue, so rude. I thought you were never going to contact me again.
I started living with him, and I thought I'd tell you.
I see. Are you guys getting along?
Of course! We're in love every night. What, jealous? An abandoned old woman gets jealous? It can't help it. I'm young and cute. The old woman is destined to be abandoned.
Did something happen? The way you're provoking me is really terrible.
Say whatever you want. I win. We got married.
What? You're officially married? Well, that's great. Congratulations.
What with that attitude? Can't you congratulate me from the bottom of your heart?
I'm so happy for you from the bottom of my heart. You haven't heard anything from Mike?
What are you talking about? I'm not going to tell people about our marriage yet.
Why?
Whatever.
Let me guess. You can't tell your colleagues or your family that the boss and subordinate got married after having an affair.
More than that, compensation. I want to clear that up quickly.
Did you know the word compensation?
What, do you think I'm stupid? Of course I know. That's why I contacted you.
I'm glad you did. That makes it much easier. I was thinking about what to do about it. I'll contact you when I get the details.
Compensation was set at $15,000. Pay in full.
Compensation? I pay you? I wonder what kind of misunderstanding you have today. You said $15,000? Compensation is what I charge you.
Stop talking nonsense and just pay the $15,000 now.
You're the one talking nonsense. Your story is always so unexpected that I can't understand. Can you explain it to me so I can understand?
You caused me mental anguish.
Oh, you know a difficult word. What did I do to you?
Mike is the man of my dreams. I've loved him since we first met at the company. I couldn't marry him because he already had a wife. I couldn't marry him, so I had no choice. It's your fault. You're responsible for all this. Pay $15,000 right now.
I've never talked to someone as selfish and stupid as you. I don't know who taught you that, but do you think that kind of childish logic works in the world? Okay, for the time being, I'm going to demand you $40,000 in compensation, so pay me.
I'm the one who gets compensation.
Do you know what compensation means?
Don't make fun of me.
Anyway, I'm not gonna pay you a penny.
Shush! I don't care about your logic. Just pay $15,000, stupid old lady. You're old, so you must have a lot of savings, don't you?
Whether I have savings or not, I don't have the money to pay you. We're not going to get anywhere talking about this. Let's have lawyers and discuss this.
A lawyer? I don't mean to make it such a big deal.
Really? Then I'll forgive you for what you did for $40,000. You can pay that, right?
$40,000? There is no way I can pay that much money. Why are you charging me so much? I told you I was fine with $15,000.
$15,000 for Jean and $25,000 for Mike. You're a married couple, aren't you? I'll charge you $40,000 in total. Did you know I can claim compensation not only from my ex-husband, but also for his mistress? It's the law.
No, I don't know anything about that. The law? I can't pay what I can't pay no matter what you say. I don't have any savings or anything.
I assume you also don't know there are very few cases where the cheater doesn't have to pay compensation.
I don't.
Oh, lost for words? What happened to the momentum you had earlier? There's no point in talking about it here. See you in family court. Jean? Did she run away? Missed call. Missed call.
Come on, answer the phone right now. Rachel, I got a strange paper. You did it, didn't you? What a certification of content. What's all this?
We talked about compensation 2 weeks ago, right? Have you forgotten already?
Oh, I remember. I don't approve of paying, and I don't have that kind of money.
I had my lawyer check with that certification of content. If you don't pay, we will be going to court. Shall we settle the matter in court?
Oh no, I don't want court. I don't have the money to get a lawyer. Hey, just wait a minute. It's too expensive. How's $10,000? Or maybe $7,500?
No way. $15,000 is well within the average.
Mike's $25,000 is a little too expensive. Why is it that I'm $15,000 and Mike is $25,000?
The compensation I'm charging him is $15,000. The rest, $7,500, is money I lent him, and I'll get it back from him.
Huh? Debt? That's not what I heard. Rachel, you... How bad do you want the money telling such a lie? I won't let you take money from us who have no savings.
I'm not lying. Mike didn't tell you anything. I'm sure you're shocked, but calm down and listen. His debt is not $7,500.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
His total debt is $300,000. So when I heard you officially married him, I was a little surprised. I never thought he would hide his $300,000 in debt and get married.
What?
Jean, are you okay? He's a terrible man. Well, but you love him, don't you? With the power of love, you can overcome anything.
It's a lie. It's a lie. $300,000 is impossible. What are we gonna do? Mike doesn't have any savings.
No savings, but $300,000 in debt, plus $40,000 compensation to me. And if you don't have any money now, I'll wait a while. Good luck earning with the power of love. You'll be okay. You're still young.
Oh, that bastard. $300,000 in debt. What should I do? Old woman, you're lying, aren't you?
You're more bad-mouthed than ever. Which part is a lie?
$300,000 is a lie. How can you get that much debt? He didn't spend that much on our date. I don't think he had time to go out with other women.
It's gambling.
That's another lie. He wasn't likely to be playing slots or horse racing.
He was pretty addicted when he was younger. Slots, of course, horse racing and sports bet. He had a decent job, but whenever he got his paycheck, he gambled it all away that day. That can't be. Eventually, his salary wasn't enough, so he started borrowing money from a consumer loan. He started with $750, then he started borrowing $7,500, and his salary was gone just by paying interest. Maybe I married the wrong man? Well, he recently quit gambling and paid off his debt little by little. Why did you marry such a man? When he proposed to me, he swore he'd stop gambling and did the work. He swore he'd stop gambling, and he did work hard after we got married. I wanted to support him, too. I guess I was the only one who thought so. I didn't have a good eye for men. Don't say that! I'm sorry to pour salt on the wound, but...
What?
I told the company that you and Mike had an affair and got married.
Oh my God! You are kidding!
I'm not kidding. Originally, it was a boss-subordinate relationship at the company, right? You have to report to the company what their employees have done, you know?
If you say that, I can't stay in the company anymore.
Oh, your company prohibited in-house romance?
Not really. If word got out that I was having an affair, they might ask me to voluntarily resign.
Even you know that. But there's still the power of love. Good luck with love power.
I can't believe I'm $300,000 in debt and also leaving the company. It's over. Ugh, I got fooled.
After that, I reported the affair to the company, and the rumor spread quickly, and both of them quit immediately because it became difficult to stay at the company. Rumors like that spread fast, so Mike couldn't get another job, and he seems to be working part-time now. He's not a person who has skills in particular, so it's hard to change jobs or get a new job. He is going to have a hard time paying off his debts. First, he has to pay compensation, then he has to pay me back. Will it take about 30 years? That Jean seems to have run out of love for Mike. I wonder if they are still married? I heard they're separated. Jean paid me, but since she doesn't have any savings, she borrowed money from her relatives to make money. Her family gave up on her and she couldn't make ends meet, but she got what she deserved after all. The man she stole from me after the affair owed $300,000. It's just hilarious. Well, I have to do my best too. Maybe I should start a business with the $40,000?
Nice to meet you, Sophia. I think it's going to be a short relationship, but pleased to meet you. Sophia, don't ignore me. Richard's wife. Hey.
Oh, are you Richard's friend? I'm sorry, he never told me about you. Are you from the company? I'm terribly sorry.
Not at all. It's okay. But I'm not his friend. Girlfriend.
Huh? Girlfriend? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're talking about.
You don't understand? Girlfriend?
Well, what do you mean by girlfriend?
A girlfriend is a girlfriend. I'm dating Richard. I'm getting frustrated with your lack of understanding.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute. You know I'm his wife.
Obviously.
I don't think you're the one to lose your temper here. Can you explain to me what a mistress has to do with the wife?
You're saying pretty terrible things. Okay, I'll explain. I was fooled by him at first. Every time I see him, he tells me he loves me, that I am the only one. He even asked me to marry him. I didn't know my favourite Richard had a wife. But he doesn't see me on weekends, even if I ask. It's the same for Christmas and New Year's holidays.
Then you finally realised he's married?
Yes, when I asked him, he said he had a wife named Sophia.
And you didn't feel sorry for yourself and think about breaking up with him?
Huh? How could I think that? You guys should break up. Richard loves me. He tells me that every time we see each other.
You poor thing.
Huh?
He says the same line to me. Maybe he's telling other women too.
What? Anyway, you divorce Richard.
No, I just got married to Richard. I'm not going to divorce him just because you told me to.
You're so sure of yourself.
How long have you guys been dating?
It's been almost a year. I'm thinking of getting him to divorce his wife as a gift for our first anniversary.
I married him about a year ago. Do you really want to marry a man who, at the same time, is having an affair with another woman?
Huh? What a sore loser. If you get married and get cheated on at the same time, it's because you're not attractive. You're frustrated because he cheated on you with a younger woman. Richard doesn't love you. It's ugly that an unloved old woman would cling to a man. Break up now.
Oh my goodness, you're just saying what you want to say.
Well, I'm counting on it. Hey, Sophia. What do you mean you're not divorced yet? Hey, answer me.
So annoying. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? What are you talking about? I told you to divorce him. Why haven't you?
I said it before, didn't I? I'm newly married, and I can't divorce that easily. Are you stupid?
Hey, who's stupid? Richard says he's getting divorced. You just don't want to get divorced. I told you not to cling to him so miserably.
I never hear from Richard about wanting a divorce. Anyway, the wedding is in a month, and your fussing isn't going to get us a divorce.
Huh? Wedding? What's that? A wedding in a month? Yes, that's right.
It's almost ready, so I can't divorce now. If you get it, please just give up.
Rest assured, the wedding will be between me and Richard.
He and I searched the venue together, consulted with the wedding planner, and booked the wedding. You are so brazen to have a wedding instead.
Don't worry about it. You can get divorced without worrying about anything. You're the one who's giving up.
Come on.
Cut me some slack. Just because you're registered with him, don't get so high and mighty. Even if you don't get divorced, I'll still be with Richard. I'm being kind telling you that. A couple that's just a formality won't last long. You should break up with him right away for your sake.
Yes. Thank you for your advice. I don't need advice from my husband's cheating partner. Don't contact me again.
How dare you? Hey! Listen! Hey, Sophia! What are you doing, keeping me waiting for a week? I told you to divorce him right away, didn't I?
Oh, I told you not to contact me again, right?
I don't want to contact you either. It's because you're so lazy. How long are you going to keep me waiting?
Right now, Richard and I are talking about you and about the divorce. It's not that easy to come to a conclusion. When to divorce is our business, not yours. You stay out of it.
I'm involved too. Richard is getting divorced for me. If you don't divorce him, I can't marry Richard. It's annoying.
Annoying? How could you say that? Anyway, stay out of the married couple's discussion. If you want to get married, wait until the divorce is finalised.
Married couples discussions. You just want to say married couple. What are you two married couples? Your relationship has been cold from the very beginning. Enough. I'll force you to divorce him.
You can't force that, can you?
I didn't mean to go this far. It's your fault. Because you're not going to divorce him. I'm pregnant with Richard's child.
Do you want to marry him for such a lie?
It's not a lie. Don't you feel sorry for the child not having a father?
Are you really pregnant?
Well, I found out yesterday that I am pregnant with his baby. I'm happy. How about you? You don't have children and you aren't pregnant. Wrong?
Well, I don't have children. Did you hear that from Richard?
You know that my baby and I need him more than you do, right? I just heard about the wedding from Richard. He said the ceremony is going to be just the two of you with no guests. Lovely. Now do you understand? I need Richard and the wedding, not you. Oh, I hope you just give it to me. All you have to do is get divorced. It's that simple, right?
Yes, that might be good. I'll give it to you, Richard and the wedding.
Really? Seriously? I'm so happy. You're not going to say you change your mind, will you?
I'm tired of talking to you. I have no lingering feelings for someone who would have an affair from the beginning of our marriage.
Really? Really? Not only him, but also the wedding? Seriously? Supreme! Generous! Thank you, Sophia. I'm impressed. I promise. I'll be happy for you.
Yes, have a healthy baby and a happy family. Good luck. I'm rooting for you too.
I'm sorry for being so harsh. You're kind and nice.
Not really. If he has a baby, he might change his mind.
Morning, Sophia. Sophia, don't ignore me.
You're making a lot of noise. What do you want?
Do you remember what day it is?
Today? I don't know.
Oh my God, you do remember, don't you? It's me and Richard's wedding day.
Oh, it was today. It's been a month since then. It's fast. Are you preparing for the wedding right now?
Yes, this is a great wedding venue. The costumes are perfect and the atmosphere is great. Richard decided on this place? Or you?
I mostly made the decision, but Richard agreed.
You have good taste.
Nice place, right?
Yes, it's so gorgeous and heavenly. Sorry, you were supposed to be here now, but you don't have to be sad. I'll enjoy it for you.
I'm glad you liked it. It's worth $30,000, isn't it?
$30,000? This place costs that much? Fa. Sophia, I'm really sorry. You paid $30,000 for us?
I've changed the billing address to you two.
Huh? Billing?
You're paying the bill.
What are you talking about? You. Weddings are usually paid in advance, right?
So I talked to the planner and got her to change the payment to a later date.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. That's the contract. You should check it.
Wait. $30,000? That's too much. We don't have any guests.
As you mentioned earlier, the ceremony hall itself is new and popular, so it's expensive. I consulted with the planner and chose the best time and day. I asked for the highest-ranked albums and videos. You have 5 good photographers who shoot and edit with the best equipment. Lovely, isn't it?
No, I think it's lovely, but... Yes, Richard. He was originally going to be at the ceremony, so he'll pay for it, right?
I don't know. I don't think he has that kind of money.
It's my wedding. He'll pay, I promise.
Shouldn't you talk about it before the ceremony? It's the day and you can't cancel it now, but otherwise you'll regret it later.
Oh my, another sore loser at a time like this. Oh, the planner is calling. Back to the preparations. See you. Hey, Sophia. I got a bill of $30,000. What are you going to do about it? Richard doesn't have that much either. You can't just force me to pay. You made such a ridiculously expensive plan, so pay half.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't see the point of paying for a wedding I didn't even have.
Oh, I can't pay $15,000 even if I split with Richard.
Oh, by the way, the alimony you will pay is set at $10,000. I'll charge you, so pay properly.
What? Even $15,000 is impossible. Where did $10,000 come from? It's too expensive. I won't pay for that.
$10,000 is within the market range.
How much will Richard's alimony be if I am $10,000? Well, $15,000. About $21,000.
I'm sorry you're doing the math, but Richard is a spendthrift. Don't count on him. If you don't work hard, you're going to fall together, okay?
Hey, what? Now you're going to talk bad about him? Richard and I love each other. We'll get over the money problem. You're taking the blame on us because you weren't happy yourself.
He's going to be unemployed soon. Erica, good luck supporting him.
What do you mean by unemployed? What do you mean?
Oh, didn't you hear from Richard? He was having an affair not only with you, but also a woman he worked with. He got fired from his job when they found out. He'll be unemployed when the handover is over.
Seriously?
It seems that the woman he worked with was also married. It's hard to pay alimony.
Wait a minute. I don't know what you mean. The woman he works with? Alimony?
Are you panicking? Yes, I'm afraid I didn't expect a three-way. The husband of that woman seems to be very angry. I heard that he is charging a lot of alimony. From now on, you're both in debt, but if you love each other that much, it looks okay. Get through it with the power of love.
Wait! I don't know. What are you talking about? I haven't heard anything from him. A woman besides me? He said he loved me, even at the wedding. He said it a lot. Those words were all lies.
Anyway, all you can do is pay in full. Wedding and alimony, you'd better pay early. As I said, Richard is a spender. Will you be paying for him?
Don't tease me like that. I can't afford alimony, let alone a wedding without savings. And what does it mean he's unemployed? He is useless. I won't forgive him.
Even if you find out that Richard is a piece of waste, you still have to pay the ceremony fee and alimony.
Hey, can you forgive me? I'm also paying for the wedding. I didn't plan. So, will you do without alimony? Hey, please.
You don't know anything. You and Richard had the wedding, right? You two deserve to pay.
Well, you set the plan.
You're the one who got married. As for the alimony, you had an affair with Richard, so you deserve to pay that too, right? If you really don't want to.
If I don't,
I can take you to court.
It's even worse. I don't really know about trials and it sounds difficult and scary, you know? Absolutely no. Hey, Sophia, will you forgive me? I'll give you back Richard. I think I did something really wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize. Forgive me. Sophia, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything if you forgive me.
No thanks. I don't want to be involved with you or Richard anymore. I'm going to delete your contact information. Wait a minute, please. I deleted Erica and Richard's contact information shortly after that. Those two seemed to have gotten into a big fight because of Richard's other woman, and they were on the verge of catastrophe. But while they were doing that, it seems she really got pregnant. They've registered for the baby, and they're living together. Well, it was a predatory marriage after an affair, so it seems that no one around helped them, even their family. That's right. It's hard to give birth, raise an infant, work, and pay off debts. Richard still seems unreliable, and I'm glad she took that plague in. You're a good person, Erica. I'm grateful.
Hello, Judy. How are you? Eric? It's been a while. I thought we had long since lost touch. What brings you here now? It's been a while. I think the last time we contacted each other was after graduating from college. I have some news for you today. Actually, I'm getting married soon. I really want you to come to the wedding. I've sent you an invitation. Has it arrived yet? You're getting married. Congratulations, but there's no way I'm going to your wedding. I'll send back the RSVP with a decline. Don't say that. Please mark your attendance. I'll be waiting for your response. I'll send back the RSVP, but I won't be attending. If possible, please don't contact me again. Goodbye. Incoming call. Judy, did you RSVP to the invitation? You said you couldn't attend yesterday, but that was a joke, right? Of course you'll be attending, right? I can't believe you would say that. I'm disappointed. I RSVP'd with a decline. Why would you do that? I specifically invited you to come. Do you have something else going on? What you did to me, have you forgotten already? What I did to Judy? Do you not remember why we broke up? You cheated on me with my friend, didn't you? While we were together, you were tempted by my friend and you dumped me, right? Oh, that's what this is about. You can't possibly have forgotten. And yet you have the audacity to send me a wedding invitation. You really have no tact. It's no big deal, just inviting you to my wedding. And the bride isn't even Anne. Even though you knew that you and I were dating, Anne cheated on you? I thought you two were good friends. Well, you two were close, right? I do feel a little guilty about dating Anne. But is it really worth getting so angry about? I haven't forgiven the two of you yet, and I have no intention of forgiving you in the future. There's no way I'm attending your wedding. I can't offer my congratulations. Absolutely not. What are you even thinking? Okay. That's all in the past, isn't it? How long are you going to hold on to this? Just forget about it. I can't forget about it, you know. I lost both a boyfriend and a friend I trusted. I was deeply hurt by being betrayed by both of them. Oh, sorry. I apologize, so please forgive me. You don't even seem sorry enough to forget about it. You don't even have the intention to apologize, right? Even if you apologize, it's the same. I won't forgive you. Okay, calm down. But anyways, listen to me instead. I went ahead to the wedding venue with Anne. It's really luxurious. So I talked to Anne about having a grand wedding that would match the venue. Both Anne and I have a lot of friends, so we want everyone to celebrate with us. I want a lot of people to come, you know? All of our friends from college, I sent them invitations, so if Judy comes, it will surely be fun. It might be a little tough to see us happy together, though. I've said it many times, but I won't be attending the wedding. I can't forgive you for cheating, knowing that you were my boyfriend, and I can't forgive Anne for dating you and stealing you from me after knowing that. I have no intention of getting involved with you two in the future. Don't contact me again, okay? It's already in the past. Just come to the wedding, okay? I've said it many times, but I want to have a grand wedding. For that, I want to invite a lot of people. After all, I met Anne in college, so I sent invitations to all our college friends. It's only natural, right? I haven't received a response yet, but I'll be able to see everyone. Aren't you looking forward to it? I don't know about your circumstances. We can meet without the two of you around. So it's not necessary to see each other at the wedding. Inviting your ex-girlfriend like me is something I can't imagine happening normally. Anne is insisting that Judy must come no matter what. Anne? Is she planning something strange? Well, I don't know. I don't want to see Anne either. There seems to be something fishy going on, so I don't want to go even less. I'm hanging up now. Goodbye. Hey, the conversation isn't over yet. Goodbye.
Hi, Judy. Long time no see. Are you doing well? Well, I guess not. I got your RSVP for the wedding invitation, but you won't be attending?
I asked Eric to persuade you, but now it's you following in his footsteps. I'm fed up with this. What? I told Eric too, I have no intention of getting involved with you two.
Hey, first of all, congratulations on our wedding, right? Celebrate our happiness. Your friend is getting married.
I don't consider you as my friend anymore. I think you two are the worst. I can't even congratulate you. Stop saying such horrible things.
Well then, you don't have to think of us as friends either. Please come to the wedding, otherwise my plan will be ruined.
Plan? What are you talking about?
It's a brilliant plan. To see you witnessing Eric and my's happiness and feeling frustrated. But if you don't come to the wedding, that plan won't work out, right? I want to show you myself in a wedding dress. So are you attending then? I'll reserve a seat for you.
Huh? Are you sane? I can't imagine a rational person thinking like that. Do you even understand what you're saying? I feel sick. I feel nauseous. I don't even feel angry. What is this plan of yours?
Did you see the invitation? Don't you think the venue is gorgeous? At that luxurious wedding venue, surrounded by numerous guest blessings, I will spend a happy day. I will flaunt that sight in front of you, and you will feel ashamed of your actions, fall to your knees and reflect. Imagine it, how miserable you will be. Isn't it a great plan?
Reflect? On what? What should I reflect on? I wonder what actions I should feel ashamed of. I think you and Eric should be the ones reflecting, though.
Huh? Don't you have any idea?
Oh, did you forget that I married Eric and it shocked you? Oops, my bad. But you know, Eric chose me over you because I'm cuter than you. And he said being with you is boring. Poor Judy. Well, I really don't understand what you're saying. Can you explain it to me in a way I can understand?
You don't get it?
Wow, I didn't think you were that dumb.
All right, I'll explain it to you. You see, back in college we were friends, right?
Until you cheated with Eric, that is. I thought we were good friends.
Well, we were friends, but I actually didn't like you all that much.
Is that so? Then why did we hang out together?
You were just a supporting role for me. That's why I hung out with you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have become friends with someone like you.
A supporting role? Did you really think such cruel things?
I was just pretending to be close to you, and you ugly thing. I thought men would dote on me.
For that reason.
But it turned out to be different. They were all seemingly clueless guys who went after you. There's no reason for them to choose you over me, considering I'm cuter. Well, you always acted cute in front of guys, didn't you? Did you want to be liked by men so badly? Do you remember that you have a boyfriend named Eric?
Are you not fabricating memories? I don't recall ever acting cute in front of guys.
Really now, weren't you desperate to be liked by men? Yet, when approached by men, you would say things like, that person's personality is a bit off, or they're not my type. Weren't you picky with men? It was so unpleasant. What an arrogant woman you are, Judy.
I don't do such vulgar things like being picky with men. And besides, all the men went towards me because you treated the boys so poorly. Everyone was saying that Anne is cute but has a harsh personality. I even tried to defend you, saying that's not true, Anne is a kind girl. But looking back now, I didn't need to do that. What are you talking about?
I'm not the one at fault here. It's all the men's fault for being fooled by someone like you who pretends to be innocent when in reality you're a self-centered woman who likes men. So I thought I would make you reflect on your actions. If someone doesn't do it, you'll never understand, right? That's why I planned it all out. A woman who manipulates men around her deserves to be punished, don't you think? So I invited your precious boyfriend to my wedding with him and showed him my happy appearance. I thought it would make you reflect a little. Do you understand? It's all for your sake to make you realize. I'm such a kind person, aren't I?
Such delusional thinking and talking about punishment? Who do you think you are? It's a nuisance to be dragged around by your delusions.
It's not a delusion, it's the truth. You are a self-centered woman pretending to be innocent. Are you still going to say such things? You don't seem to have any intention of reflecting at all. I'm glad I planned it after all. Come to the wedding, won't you? When you see me as a bride, I'm sure you'll feel quite bitter. Did you really think that you're superior to me? Too bad. I'm marrying Eric, whom you like. After the wedding, I'll build a happy family, something you can't do. You should reflect on your past actions if you're capable.
I don't have anything to reflect on. I won't attend the wedding, and I'm not even remotely regretful that you're marrying Eric. Do whatever you want with the wedding or anything else.
I know how frustrating this must be for you. Well, to be honest, I never had any intention of marrying Eric or having a shotgun wedding. I feel a little sorry for Judy, though. Eric says I'm better than you and that he'll make me happy. Jealous, aren't you? After all, you won't be able to marry anyone.
I don't want to hear it anymore. You betray people and yet you act so insensitive? I don't want to marry Eric or anyone like him. Well, I wish you happiness. Enjoy your time together, the two of you.
No energy to argue back? Feeling down? Poor thing.
Yes, I'm tired of it already. I don't want to talk anymore.
Poor thing. Just make sure you attend the wedding, okay? I want you to reflect.
Listen, Anne, I'll say it again and again. I have no intention of attending the wedding. Can't you at least admit that?
I see. Even after saying all this, you still won't attend. But at least now you understand what kind of actions you've taken in the past. It's a pity you won't be able to attend the wedding, but in terms of prompting reflection, it's a success.
Maybe you're right.
Yes, that's true. If you can't come, at least prepare a congratulatory message, even just one. You can explain all the foolish things you've done in the past and how wonderful of a couple we are. Come up with an impressive message befitting a grand wedding.
Think about it. Incoming call. Incoming call.
Hey!
Incoming call.
Pick up the phone!
Don't keep calling me multiple times. You're being persistent. I don't want to be involved with you anymore. How many times do I have to say it to get through to you?
I don't care about such things. What are you even doing for me?
I'm busy, so stop it.
Answer my question. Why did you send me that? It's ruining the wedding.
Oh, come to think of it, today was the wedding, right? Congratulations. Did everyone get to see our happy face?
As if I would ever think that. What was that movie about?
I'm glad it arrived safely. How was my message in the movie? Huh? Did it move you?
I won't be moved by it at all. You embarrassed me. Sending something like that. What were you thinking?
It's because you pressured me to prepare a congratulatory message to let all the guests know what kind of foolish things you've done in the past and what an amazing couple you are. I worked together with everyone to create it.
Don't joke around. You ruined the wedding. And besides, what do you mean by work together with everyone? Explain!
You invited some of our college friends, right? Did anyone attend?
None of our friends attended. Did you do something? I'm sure you did something. Did you threaten everyone not to come?
Don't blame me for it. I wouldn't do such a stupid thing. It's not me we're talking about here. After you sent invitations to everyone, I received messages from everyone saying it looks like Eric and Anne are getting married. They seem to want to have a grand wedding and have sent invitations to all their college acquaintances. I wonder if Judy didn't receive one either? You see, everyone knows about you trying to steal Eric from me when we were dating in college, how Eric fell for it and cheated on me, and how he dumped me. So when they found out I was also invited, they were astonished at your insensitivity. When I told them that you asked me to send a congratulatory message, they were at a loss for words. They couldn't believe how audacious you were. That's when everyone said they would help put together not a congratulatory message, but rather a video exposing your actions.
What?
You have some interesting friends. By the way, I never said not to attend the wedding. I think everyone chose to decline the invitation based on their own will. It's only natural considering they know about your actions during our college days.
Why would you say something so cruel? Everyone is being so harsh.
It's ironic how you can say such things while disregarding your own actions. Well, in the message video, everyone revealed a lot of things, didn't they? Wasn't it initially about how you plotted to steal Eric from me even though I was dating him, and how arrogant you were deceiving other guys around us? You thought you would make me reflect on my actions and took Eric away, right? Your imagination knows no bounds. Everyone testified to that, didn't they? They said I was pretending to be innocent, but in reality, you twisted the facts and approached Eric on your own.
It's not a delusion. You acted all cute in front of guys in reality.
Eric must have been a fool to be deceived by you and cheated on me. It's really ridiculous. And on top of that, you tried to invite me to your wedding after doing such cruel things. That's so insensitive, as they pointed out. Did you understand that?
Well, in order to have a lavish wedding, you need to invite a lot of guests. And besides, what happened in colleges in the past? Forget about it already. I wanted you to reflect on your actions. That's why you needed to come to the wedding.
That's what they're calling insensitive. Why can't you understand that? Oh, by the way, I didn't realize it at the time, but it seems like Eric was quite a player. Even after officially dating you after we broke up, many girls testified that they were approached by him. Even when they rejected him, he kept trying to pursue them and it was bothersome. So they said. I didn't know he had such a habit of cheating. It seems like he was careful not to get involved with acquaintances from college. If we had stayed together and gotten married, I shudder to think about it. It's a good thing we broke up, and I have you to thank for that at least. Thank you.
I didn't know either that Eric was fooling around with other women like that. It's a terrible betrayal.
It seems he was playing around until just before the wedding. With so many testimonies coming out, he must have been quite promiscuous, right?
I didn't know. I was also deceived.
Well, Eric's story was also awful, but so were you. You caused trouble for many people just like me by being an arrogant woman and making baseless accusations. These were testimonies that said they received one-sided harassment from you.
It wasn't just baseless accusations. There were legitimate reasons for it. Maybe the problem was on your end?
By the way, there were quite a lot of people who were affected by you guys, huh? Thanks to that, I never ran out of material for my movie. Thank you. Editing was tough, but I'm happy to see that people got to see it. I'm sure everyone who helped is also happy.
You're so noisy. I didn't want to see that kind of thing. I heard that there would be a surprise movie, and I was so excited.
I was planning to introduce you guys in a positive way, but it turned out like that. It's not my responsibility, right? I heard from friends who attended the wedding that you guys were making a fuss like, stop, stop, during the movie. It was a message movie that we all made with effort. Your parents and other guests must have been surprised, knowing that the bride and groom are such terrible people.
Please stop it already. Thanks to that movie, the wedding was ruined, and then Eric's parents told me we didn't think our son would marry such a girl. Eric may be at fault too, but please pretend this marriage never happened. The whole wedding is on the verge of being canceled. My parents also said don't marry such a man. Eric is also hurt. He hasn't said a word to me since the wedding ended. Can you understand our feelings?
I don't want to understand. I don't want to think about it.
What kind of cruel woman are you? Take responsibility. Yes, you're right. Since the wedding was ruined, you need to compensate us. Pay for the wedding expenses, and we'll also charge you for damages. I'll make sure to bill everyone involved in that movie.
I refuse. Why do we have to pay?
Because your movie completely ruined our wedding. Marriage is about to disappear. Of course, right? That you take responsibility and pay for all the expenses we incurred.
I already told you I refuse. Why don't you worry about yourself instead? What if you were sued for your actions so far? It must be tough, right? How many people have you harassed in the past? Just by saying you're making a movie, you've gathered quite a number of victims, you know? What will you do if everyone sues you?
Well, that's...
In fact, you might end up being sued instead. And, besides harassment, you boasted about shoplifting, haven't you? You probably have many other shady things you're hiding, aren't you? Are you really okay?
Well...
And if Eric's parents are against the marriage, they might sue you too.
But Eric promised to make me happy.
Now that they've seen your true nature, they might want to retract their support. Do you understand? You've caused a lot of trouble for those around you all this time, even if you didn't realize it. No matter how much you want something, you shouldn't take what belongs to others. You shouldn't harass others based on your assumptions. You don't even understand such basic things, do you? It should be a valuable lesson for you. You should change your behavior from now on.
Like that?
If you understand, then never bother me again. If you do that, I won't demand compensation from you, I won't report your past crimes, and I'll even delete the movie. How about that?
Understood.
Don't contact me anymore. I'm cutting you off.
Hey, Judy? Hey, listen, don't ignore me. Eric's gone. Hey, do you know where he is? Answer me.
Ugh, you really can't understand my words, can you? Didn't we promise not to get involved with each other anymore? And didn't we promise to keep the past in silence? Can't you even understand something as simple as that? Can I sue you?
That's not the point. The day after the wedding, Eric disappeared. Do you know where he is? Do you have any idea?
I wouldn't know where he is. Why are you asking me?
I'm asking not only you, but everyone else too. But nobody gives me any answers. Are they all hiding Eric? Where could he have gone? He doesn't answer his phone, and my messages remain unread.
I wonder if he ran away because you asked for compensation as a condition for marriage.
How do you know about that?
I heard from a friend who attended your wedding. After watching that video, I found out that Eric had been involved with someone other than me. You were apparently quite angry about the fact that he was fooling around until right before the wedding.
Well, it's only natural to be angry. I was betrayed, so it's only expected, right?
And you too were accused of various wrongdoings in that video. But you seem to have turned a blind eye and confronted him. Did Eric say anything?
I remember him saying that he didn't think you were that kind of woman. But what I did was just a little thing, right? I don't think it's something to worry about. Instead of that, Eric should want to marry me more than you, so I'm willing to forgive his infidelity if he pays compensation for his betrayal. It's not strange at all, is it? I'll say I'm marrying him, so he should be happy, right? Why is he running away? This is strange.
My head hurts. Maybe Eric is already with one of the other girls he's close to. Just like me, being abandoned by you.
That's impossible. There's no way I could be abandoned.
Anyway, don't get involved with me anymore.
No, tell me Eric's whereabouts. If you really don't know where he is, you could search for him together. We were friends, right?
I'm saying I don't know. You're really persistent. How many times do I have to tell you not to get involved with me? If you contact me again, I'll have my husband take legal action.
What? Husband? Whose? You're married? What do you mean? Weren't you supposed to marry Eric?
When did that happen? I never wanted to marry Eric. I'm already married to someone else and we have children.
What? I didn't know. You got married before me and even have children. What an arrogant woman you are, thinking you can get married before me.
Is there a rule that says I can't get married before you? I'll do as I please when it comes to marriage.
But considering you as a potential husband, he's not that great, huh?
Don't make fun of my husband. He may be older, but
I bet there's no way you could marry a good man. You settled for an older man because you couldn't attract someone from your own age group, right? That's the only way you could get married, huh?
Oh, wait, but you mentioned asking your husband for legal action.
What do you mean? Don't tell me.
My husband is a lawyer, a very competent one.
What? A lawyer?
If he wants to, he can easily pursue legal action against you and your friends.
Hold on a moment. I didn't ask for your opinion. A lawyer, you say? Well,
I could sue you for your past misdeeds as well.
Stop that! You said you wouldn't sue me!
It's because you're so persistent, despite me telling you to stay away and stop harassing me with repeated contact, that it's become a nuisance.
Why did you get married to a lawyer? An ugly person like you?
It's none of your business, right? By the way, I received a call from your parents earlier. They said their daughter was hurt and embarrassed because of me and blamed me for sending the video, even though you were the one who asked me to send congratulatory messages. I told them that it was a collaborative effort with everyone, but they fell silent. After that, they kept asking me for Eric's whereabouts, just like you, so I told them if they continue to cause trouble, we can have a legal discussion. They hung up right away. Your parents are just as unreasonable as you.
Why do I have to go through all this? I just wanted you, arrogant Judy, to reflect on your actions a little.
It's all just your self-centered delusion, though.
I don't even know if I can get married, and yet Judy is already married to a lawyer and has children. Why is that? Poor me.
Is it over now? I have nothing more to say to you.
Wait! Yes, I just came up with a good idea. Judy, if your husband is a lawyer, then help me get compensation from Eric. I want to get married too. Give me a hand. If your husband is a lawyer, he can handle it, right? Find Eric and claim compensation. Of course, you and I are friends, so you won't charge me any fees, right? Or if Eric is found, I'll make him pay for it.
What are you talking about? I'm truly disgusted. Do you really think I'll help you? Do you not remember what you did to me with that video? You're not even reflecting on anything at this point. I don't understand. I have no intention of helping you. I'm sure if you ask anyone else, they'll say the same thing as me.
That's right, help me!
I hate it. Why don't you try asking someone else for help? Just try asking for help from someone else as an experiment. Oh, but even if Eric is gone, no one will respond, right? Well, it might be impossible then.
Please, I beg you, help me find Eric. We used to be friends, right? Did you forget about that?
It's true that we had good times together, but I was just a pawn for you to use, remember? You were just pretending to be friends with me. We were never friends to begin with. I'll delete your contact information too. Don't ever contact me again. If you try to contact me again, I'll really have my husband press charges against you.
Hey, please, help me, I'm begging you. Your husband is a lawyer, right? Please cooperate. Hey, I'm begging you, don't ignore me.
Anne desperately searched for Eric, but he was never found. She was ignored by Judy and pleaded with other friends for help, but as Judy had said, no one lent a hand. And so, Anne and Eric's marriage effectively fell apart. Anne played the role of the tragic heroine abandoned by her husband, but those around her who knew the truth were incredibly cold. No one sympathized with Anne. A few years later, she met a new man and thought it was a fateful encounter, but he turned out to be a fraud. Without realizing it, Anne was swindled out of all her remaining assets. Now, it seems she quietly lives with her parents.
Hi, Claire.
Bella? What? What do you want from me?
Don't be so defensive. I'm your sister.
Sister? After doing such a terrible thing?
Well, calm down. How are you? You can't be good, huh? You seem to be living a miserable life, but I'm glad you're alive. If you're really in trouble, I thought I'd give you some money.
Huh? What do you mean, how are you? And after not contacting me for a long time, you say, I thought I'd give you some money? Don't make fun of me.
It's natural for a sister to worry about her older sister. Because I thought you'd really be in trouble with money, I wanted to help you. Don't talk about someone's kindness like that. You're so mean.
Who's meaner here? You haven't forgotten about what happened 4 years ago, have you? Because of that incident, I cut family ties with you. You're no longer my sister. You're a stranger. So don't contact me so easily.
What? Are you still holding a grudge against that time? You're so persistent. That's why Nick chose me over you.
You stole your sister's husband. You might not think anything of it, huh? Because you have a different feeling from ordinary people. But I will never forget what you did to me, and I will never forgive you.
Isn't that a bit harsh? I drove you out that time, so if you had become homeless with nowhere to live, wouldn't that have been really sad? That's why I contacted you like this. And if you're in trouble, I even offered to give you money. I rather want you to be grateful for having such a kind sister.
Kind sister? You've been talking down to me since earlier. I will never rely on you for anything. I don't think of you as my sister at all, so don't call me sister. You, the woman who stole from and betrayed me.
Oh, scary. That's why Nick might have left you.
You're so noisy. You tempted him, didn't you?
No, that's not true. He just felt happier being with me than with you. Too bad, huh?
Well, did you contact me after 4 years just to say that?
No, it's not like that. I don't have that much free time. Actually, the other day I saw you.
Huh? Where?
You were drinking coffee at the park near the luxury residential area, right? I live in an apartment in that area now.
Oh, that place. Yes, I was there. Wait, do you guys live around there? I thought you two were living together in that apartment after kicking me out.
No way! I don't want to live in a place where he used to live with you. After you moved out, we immediately put it up for sale.
Oh, I see. Well, that doesn't matter.
Anyway, you look so lonely drinking coffee at the park. Don't you have enough money to go to a cafe? Oh, poor you. I thought you might be living in that park.
It was really tough after being kicked out by you guys, especially because I had nowhere to live.
I felt sorry for suddenly kicking you out like that, but what could I do? He said he wanted to be with me as soon as possible. So, for your cute little sister, you had no choice but to endure it.
Cute little sister? You guys have no idea about the hardships I've been through. Having my little sister steal my husband and my place to live, it was really the worst time in my life, mentally and emotionally.
Well, it's easy to imagine. Losing your beloved husband and your place to live can really bring you down to the bottom of your life. Compared to that, I'm the winner having everything, unlike you. I'm really sorry.
You don't sound like you're feeling sorry at all.
Really? I'm a housewife now, so I have a lot of free time. That's why it's become a daily routine to look down on that park from my luxury apartment. There are so many poor people like you, and it makes me feel like I'm in the winner's circle. That's when I saw you.
You're still disgusting. You haven't changed at all, doing such vulgar things. I thought you might have become a little more decent after 4 years, but humans can't easily change.
So? This is who I am, and it doesn't change that I'm in the winner's circle, so there's no problem.
Oh, really? And is that all you contacted me for?
Oh, I was thinking of giving you some advice as someone from the winner's circle.
Huh? Advice? I don't need your advice.
You're pretty short on money, aren't you? Then why don't you live in that park? If you did, I could look down on you every day, so I'd be relieved in case something happened to you. It's going to be trouble for us if you die somewhere we don't know.
I'm not short on money at all. I only went to that park to take a break from work.
Oh, come on. You don't have to show off. Your little sister became a winner, and you were dragged down to rock bottom by her, right? You don't want to admit it, do you?
No, I'm telling the truth. My company is near that park.
Okay, I see. Well, I'll go along with that to save face for you.
Anyway, I don't care what you think about me. Just don't contact me again.
Hey, Claire.
What? Nick? What's up with you guys? Contacting me one after another like this? What's with that tone of yours? Bella contacted me because she saw you near our house. What are you trying to do? Do you also talk about that? It's not a big deal. I told Bella the reason, so why don't you ask her instead? I was actually planning to contact you because there's something I want to say. What is it? You go first. Why were you at that park? Are you stalking me? What? What's going on in your head? I already told Bella, but my workplace is near that park. I was just there during my lunch break. I didn't know you guys lived there until she told me. I don't want to see you guys again, so I won't come near you anymore. You're lying. You're trying to get revenge on me and Bella, aren't you? I contacted you because I want to tell you to stop your stupid revenge. What are you talking about? My stupid revenge? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't play dumb. After I left you, you started your own company, right? And it seems like you've been taking my clients out one by one. Recently, they've been dropping out one after another, and when I investigated, they were all contracted with your company. It's nothing but your revenge. Oh, really? It's such a shame that you're losing your clients one after another. As the representative, you must have known about it. I know for sure that you're doing this on purpose to target me. Enough already. It's not up to me to decide which clients to work with. It's up to their discretion, you know? Don't blame others for your inability to retain them, okay? I was surprised when I heard you had started a company, as I didn't think you were capable of doing anything. I thought it would fail soon, but I never imagined you would go as far as stealing someone else's clients. It was thanks to me you could quit your job, live as a housewife, and live a carefree life. You're disgusting to revenge on me like this. Disgusting? You have no right to say that about me, do you? You were the one who thought I couldn't do anything. You were such a self-centered person who thought only about yourself. You never had any interest in me. How dare you say such a thing? I let you live an easy life, didn't I? An easy life? Don't be ridiculous. Doing the housework and trying to please you all the time was hard for me. In the end, you cheated on me with my sister and left me. Our married life was nothing but misery. What? Don't you have any gratitude for me for letting you live an easy life? Of course not. Why would I be grateful to a self-centered, treacherous man like you? But I might be grateful to you for leaving me. When we got divorced, I was happy to be asked to return to the workplace where I worked before we got married. I worked hard to repay the company that picked me up. I achieved results there, and then became the representative of my current apparel company. When we got divorced, I thought I hit rock bottom, but now I'm glad we got divorced. You starting a company? And it's a company in the same industry as mine. It's just a way to get revenge on me, isn't it? I pursued my passion for fashion, and that's how I ended up where I am now. You have nothing to do with it. It's definitely just a way to get revenge on me. But I suppose I could say you had a part in it. Remember when we were married, you used to call me a useless housewife with no brains? Because you've been making fun of me, I worked hard and pushed myself to show you I could do it. You can do what you want, but please don't involve me in your problems. Your company even took away one of my major clients, which caused my reputation at work to plummet. If this continues, even my promotion could be in danger. So please, don't interfere. I'm not trying to interfere with you. We're in the same industry, so it's inevitable that we'll end up with some shared customers. And it's the customers who decide in the end anyway. Claire, please. This is my plea to you. I'll apologize for everything I've done. I'm truly sorry. So, please don't take away any more of my clients. Even if you apologize now, I'll never forgive you for what happened. But that's not related to what's happening now, so it doesn't matter. In the end, it's the clients who should decide. Firstly, you should find out why the clients are leaving you. Please don't say that. Come on, I'm begging you. If I could give you one piece of advice, it would be this. If you're not satisfied with what's been taken from you, why don't you take it back? Oh, that line. Yeah, I remember now. I believe you said that to me when we got divorced. And now I'm returning your words right back at you. I really am sorry. Please don't say things like that if you don't mean them. You kicked me out of the house when I was sobbing uncontrollably after my sister stole my husband. Even if you apologize sincerely, I could never forgive you for that. Besides, I know that you're only apologizing because you're desperately trying to protect yourself. That apology doesn't count for anything. Don't think I'm going to forgive you. No, it's not the forgiveness that I'm asking for. I just need your help. Why should I help someone like you who betrayed and abandoned me? As you well know, I'm extremely busy with work, so I don't have time to deal with you. Come on, Claire, don't say things like that. As former spouses, can't we help each other out? I'm putting my everything into this promotion. As I said, don't expect me to help you because I won't do it. If you're so invested in this promotion, then figure it out on your own without relying on others. Don't you have any pride? You're asking for help from the ex-wife you betrayed and left behind. But I can't do it on my own anymore. That's why I'm asking you for help. I've already apologized to you, so do something. You've already apologized? Oh, that's your true feelings coming out? No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, it's just a habit of mine to speak that way. Well, I already knew that, so it's fine. Anyway, you should focus on the most important thing right now, shouldn't you? What's the most important thing? Apologizing to you? No, it's not that. Apologizing to me won't change anything now. What you need to do is take back your business from our client. Maybe it's too difficult for someone who only thinks of relying on others like you, though. The longer you wait, the harder it will be to recover what you lost. So don't think you can rely on me, and give it your best shot.
Hi, Claire. How are you doing?
Bella, didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? Why do you keep contacting me over and over? And why are you in such a good mood?
Oh, you know me so well. That's my sister.
Well, I don't care about your mood. What do you want this time?
Don't be so cold. I contacted you because I was so happy. Please be interested in me.
What? Your happiness has nothing to do with me, and I'm not interested. I already told you not to contact me.
Oh, come on. Don't be so prickly. Can you listen to me? I have some great news.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, please. Actually, Nick was called in by the president and got offered the position of the next president. Isn't that amazing? Finally, his abilities have been recognized. It's all thanks to me supporting him behind the scenes. He couldn't have done it without me. Even with you. I helped him reveal his abilities.
Even though I said I didn't want to hear it, you talk about it one-sidedly.
Oh, don't feel so down about it. You must be so frustrated because your ex-husband, who was stolen by your little sister, became the president. Oh, you must be. Now your little sister will become the wife of the president. I contacted you first because I had to let you know. I wanted you to celebrate, but I guess you're not in the mood.
Celebrate? I don't think you have time for that.
What? What do you mean? Becoming the president is definitely a happy thing, no matter how you look at it. Don't be so jealous.
I'm not jealous. I can't believe you're happy without knowing anything. You're a happy person, aren't you?
What? What do you mean? What do you know?
I can't say anything without knowing how Nick explained it to you. I don't want another angry message from him because it's troublesome.
I won't let him say anything to you, so I'm your sister, right? If you know something, tell me.
I think you might be shocked to hear this. Are you ready for it?
Is that such a shocking thing? Even though he's becoming the company's president, I really don't know what's happening behind the scenes, so tell me.
Okay. If you go that far, I'll tell you. There are rumors that Nick's company is on the verge of bankruptcy. You've heard of it, right? I work in the same industry, so I hear rumors like that all the time.
What? Are you serious?
It's true. I don't think it's something to celebrate, no matter how Nick explained it to you. He's not really getting promoted. He's just unlucky, that's all. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but...
Oh no, he never said anything like that. You just want to hurt me with lies because you're jealous.
It's true. You asked me to tell you the truth, and that's what I did. But now you say all these things. His company has lost most of its clients to other companies, including ours. Many customers have switched from his company, so it's rumored that the management is no longer sustainable. Well, it's not a rumor. It seems to be a fact.
Does that mean it was premature happiness?
Sorry, but it seems to be it. You're his wife and you don't know anything? You said you could bring out Nick's potential, but it seems like you couldn't get the truth out of him.
That's a lie. I absolutely don't believe that. You're just lying because you hate me.
I understand how you feel, and it's hard to believe. But I pulled the strings for everything that happened this time. So everything I say is true.
Huh? What do you mean?
You really haven't heard anything from him at all. Or maybe he hasn't noticed anything either, I wonder. My company intentionally worked behind the scenes to approach his company's clients, and as a result, almost all of his clients switched to us and chose us.
What? Why would you do such a terrible thing? And did you say my company?
Huh? You didn't hear about that either? I'm the representative of the company, and that's Nick's company's rival company.
Are you the president? That's also a lie, right? And to bring down your sister's husband's company? That's just impossible. I can't believe it.
You won't believe anything I say, will you? Then don't ask me in the first place. Everything I'm saying is true.
Even if it's true, why would you need to bring down his company? You don't need to do that, do you?
You didn't forget what you did to me, did you? If he had married you purely, I would have supported him with all my might. But it's not like that, is it? You and he betrayed me and sent me to the bottom, and you've been looking down on me for so long, haven't you? For what reason? You should be able to easily imagine that yourself.
It's unbelievable that you would do this to me over something so trivial. When did you become such a despicable person?
When? From the moment you betrayed me, I decided to get revenge. I've worked tirelessly to get to this point. I've made a huge effort while you were living your life at ease.
Well, it doesn't matter. Nick is not weak enough to be crushed by someone like you. No matter what happens, I'll believe in his ability to overcome it.
I don't know how far you're living in a fantasy world. Just do your best.
Hey, Claire.
What? It's Nick this time. I don't have much free time to deal with you guys.
I heard everything from Bella. You did everything, huh? I didn't notice at all.
Well, I guess so. If you had realized it earlier, maybe the damage wouldn't have been this big.
Hey, please! Please don't take away our clients anymore.
Even if you ask me to stop, it's the customers who chose us, so there's nothing I can do about it.
I can finally become the president, but if this continues, the company will go bankrupt.
Isn't that great? Getting promoted to president is a huge success. You said you were willing to risk everything for the promotion, right? It seems tough, but good luck with that. I have nothing to do with it. It doesn't matter to me if your company goes bankrupt. I just lose one of our rival companies.
Please. I knew our business was losing clients too, but I had no idea it was on the brink of bankruptcy.
It's your dream company, isn't it? Please, do something to help it out with your wife.
This isn't what I wanted for my company. I got the short end of the stick.
Well, I guess that's what it is. I run my own company, so I thought that changing the president at this time means your company is facing a crisis.
I've been blamed for everything by the former president and board members. So please, I'm begging you. I really want to pull this company together and make it into what I've envisioned.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, you lost clients because of the terrible way you treated me, so I think it's only fair you take responsibility.
I also heard about what's behind the scenes from Bella. I didn't realize how much I hurt you. I'm really sorry about that. So I'm begging you, please give back the clients you took from us. I just can't let the company go bankrupt.
Do you think that you'll get another chance by apologizing? You betrayed me and handed divorce papers without any discussion and kicked me out of the house. I can't believe you would even ask me for help.
I do regret what I did back then. I think I'm getting what I deserve because of the bad things I did to you.
Well, at least you realize that now.
You're the only one I can rely on now. Please, help me.
I don't want you to be hopeful, so let me be clear. No matter how much you apologize or ask for my help, it's useless. I have no obligation to help you. Since you're now the president, you need to work hard to rebuild your company. Let's both work hard as company presidents, shall we?
Come on, please don't say things that make me feel abandoned.
You're the one who abandoned me first.
Hey, would you buy my company? If you do, all the remaining clients will be yours, and I can reduce the damage to my company. It's a win-win situation for both of us, isn't it?
How foolish can you be? Why would I want to buy a company that's on the verge of bankruptcy? It's not going to benefit me in any way. I've been involved in business management for a while, so I understand that. Besides, your company only has a few remaining clients, right? It would only cause us to lose money.
Let's see. So, will you marry me again?
What?
Are you out of your mind? Remarrying you? No way. Where did that idea come from? With such a ridiculous CEO, the company would go bankrupt. No, you still have feelings for me, don't you? That's why you're intentionally getting me in trouble to make me fall for you again, right? You wouldn't even consider such revenge if you didn't have any feelings left for me, right? You do this because you're interested in me. How much are you two living in a fantasy world? I can't even talk to you out of frustration. I won't get back to you. Stop being stubborn. I know you still have feelings for me. I don't have any feelings for you. Not even a bit. Too bad for you. If this goes on, I'll lose my job and position and end up getting lost. I'll do anything for you from now on, so let's forget about our divorce 4 years ago. Are you gonna start begging again if I say I don't have any feelings for you? You're such a fickle person who changes your attitude so quickly. You made me get lost 4 years ago, didn't you? Yet now you want me to help you? It's too selfish. I'll make sure to pay for what I did back then, so please. You're the only one I have. You have Bella, who you left your wife to be with and had a grand love affair with. Don't even think about getting back together with me. Just stay with Bella and support each other. Stupid people. Oh no.
Hey, Claire! How could you do such a thing?
What?
What? You made Nick's company go bankrupt! We were even forced to leave our house and lost everything!
Well, that's too bad. I have nothing to do with it, so I don't need to hear your report.
It's related to you! You made it happen!
It's not my fault. In the end, customers chose us. Nick just wasn't competent enough. Don't blame me for it.
Why do I have to be involved in this?
Because you're married to him, right? Married couples have to support each other no matter what. You're people who thought you wanted to be together even if you have to betray me. I'm sorry for you that you can't overlook the park from your apartment anymore. You can't indulge in that hobby now, can you? Oh, I guess I was wrong. Are you guys now in the position of being looked down upon?
You're so noisy! Anyway, take responsibility! Provide us with a home to live in and money for our life!
Why should I have to help you guys? It was you who took my husband away from me and forced me to divorce him. And then you kicked me out of my home? You have no idea how miserable I was. Now you finally understand, right?
It's been 4 years! When are you going to let it go?
No matter how much time passes, my humiliating past won't change. Anyway, you have to figure it out yourselves.
Oh no, I'm not asking you for help because I can't do anything about it.
Asking for help? I don't think that's the attitude to ask someone for help. Even if you ask me politely, my feelings won't change though. Well, if I were to give you advice, first, why don't you look for a place to live?
Even if we want to rent a place, we don't have any money to start with. That's why we're asking for your help.
Oh, well that's tough. I also had to work hard on my own when no one helped me. You guys are 2 people, so I think you can somehow manage to make it work. Oh, I have a great idea.
What? What is it?
Why don't you just live in the park next to the apartment? You gave me that advice too, remember?
What? No way! I don't want to live such a miserable life!
It doesn't matter to me if you two have a miserable life. Anyway, if you two work hard together, you can overcome it somehow. Well then, good luck.
Hey sis! Help me please! Hey!
My younger sister and her husband, who had lost their place to live and were abandoned by me, moved to an old apartment in the suburbs that was over 60 years old. It's great that they found somewhere to live, even if it's old. Because the building is over 60 years old, it doesn't have a bath as expected, and bugs are crawling out from all over the place. My sister seems to be having a hard time. To earn a living, my sister does a side job in the cold room at home, and Nick is searching for a new job from early morning to late at night while doing part-time work. However, the rumor that he caused his company to go bankrupt has quickly become industry gossip, and it seems like no one is willing to hire him. It looks like he'll have to keep looking for work for the time being. Nick seems to have grown tired of job hunting and is arguing with my sister every day about who will be a housewife. As for me, thanks to the increase in business partners, I've become a top-level female CEO in the industry and am in the media spotlight every day. When I was first kicked out by those people,
I almost gave up getting out of the depths of despair in my life. But in a sense, I was able to rise thanks to my younger sister and ex-husband, so I'm grateful now. I'm realizing once again that it's important for humans to have goals and not to give up.
Long time no see, Noelle. How have you been? Oh, Cameron. It's been a while, but I'm doing well. How about you? Well, there's actually something I've wanted to tell you that's been on my mind. I've heard you've been feeling down lately, so I was wondering what I could do to help. What? I'm fine, really. It's a bit hard to say, but will you hear me out without getting angry? What is it? We're childhood friends, don't hold back. You got divorced the other day, didn't you? What? Oh, that story? Yes, it's been about a month now. Is there something wrong with that? I'm already okay. It's just that there's something I want to tell you, but it might hurt you. What is it? Be clear, won't you? Is there any relation between my divorce and what you want to report? Not necessarily a relation. You're my important childhood friend, aren't you? I don't want to hurt you with my announcement. Huh? Your announcement will hurt me? What do you mean? Hey, no secrets. Can you tell me what's going on? Well, please listen calmly. I got married. Married? I didn't know. It's the first time I'm hearing this. Why didn't you tell me? There were various circumstances. It was difficult to tell you because of the timing. It's not like I was hiding anything. I understand that, but timing? The day after you got divorced, I got married. That's why I couldn't tell you, but I really wanted to tell you, so I contacted you today. I'm sorry. I feel bad for making my childhood friend and best friend like you worry about this. Am I stupid? I was so focused on myself that I ended up making you keep a secret. Cameron, congratulations. It's really late, but let me congratulate you. And also, I'm really sorry for making you go out of your way. Really? I'm so happy. When you got divorced, you seemed really down. So it was probably hard for you to approach me, and I didn't make it any easier. It's okay. I'm really sorry too. At that time, I was really shocked, and I couldn't see anything around me. I was really useless. I also caused trouble for my family and friends. I really apologize and feel sorry again. Are you crying by any chance? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had already recovered, but I just remembered. It's no use. I promised myself to forget about the past. Hey, Noelle, if it's okay with you, could you tell me what happened and how you ended up getting divorced? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine, since it seems like there were a lot of things going on. But as your childhood friend, I'm curious. Thank you for being considerate. But forget about me for now. Today, it's all about you, Cameron. Congratulations on your marriage. I've never heard anything about your boyfriend. What's he like? Would you mind telling me? Really? Are you sure? Of course. What kind of guy is he? What's his occupation? Where did you meet him? I want to know everything. Are you really okay? You're not just saying this to be polite, right? No, it's not like that. I want to hear your story. Really? That makes me happy. There are so many things I want to ask you, my childhood friend. When did you start dating this guy? Actually, it's been about a year. What? Really? That long ago? That's news to me. You didn't tell me before, did you? I'm telling you now because it's you, but, well, because of his position, I couldn't say anything. Wait, what do you mean by his position at the time? Was he a public figure or something? Well, the thing is, he was actually married back then.
What? Yeah, that's right. Noelle, are you okay? It's just that I have a lot to think about. I'm sorry, Cameron. I don't think I can congratulate you guys after all.
What? Why not?
I'm sorry, I just can't. As your childhood friend, I want to congratulate you, but when I think about his ex-wife and family, I can't say congratulations honestly.
Don't apologize for that. Oh, could it be? Is it related to the reason for the divorce?
Yes. My ex-husband's affair was the reason for the divorce, and he wouldn't tell me anything about the person or the reason.
Oh, I see. That's what happened.
That was the reason for your divorce. Your ex-husband and his affair partner pushed you down from the pinnacle of happiness. But it's all okay now. I decided to forget about the past and live positively.
Well, that doesn't matter, does it? Oscar and I are connected by a red string of fate. Now that we're married, I'll be happy enough for the both of us. Me.
Huh? I heard Oscar, but maybe I misheard? I'm sorry, Cameron. I don't understand what you're saying. Oscar, do you mean... I can't imagine it. My ex-husband, right? No, there's no way that could be true, right?
You've been so dense since we were kids. It's really frustrating. I married Oscar, your ex-husband. Do you understand now?
Wait, Cameron, when did all of this start?
Do you want to know? If you really want to know, I'll tell you. It was a year ago at the home party.
A year ago?
When he and you moved into the mansion, and it was his birthday, right? That party was a celebration for him.
That night. He was the guest of honor, but he disappeared, and I was searching for him the whole time.
Is that so? Are you curious about what he was doing during the time he disappeared? Should I tell you? He and I were in the basement together.
Stop it!
What? Did you not expect me to tell you? From that time on, Oscar and I have been together.
You didn't know anything, and you seemed so happy until talk of divorce came up, didn't you? Please stop.
After that, he started asking me out. He always took me to the places I wanted to go. We went to clubs and bars often. The nighttime amusement park was so romantic. You know what happens when we go back to the hotel. You don't need me to say it, right?
It's terrible. Please stop it.
You want me to stop? Then please attend the wedding and bless us. As a childhood friend and former wife, I really want your blessings. I want you to see us happy, okay? Noelle? Hey, no response. Noelle?
What do you want now, Cameron?
I already told him you will be coming to our wedding.
What are you talking about? I won't go to your wedding.
Why not? I really want you, my childhood friend, to come to our wedding.
Can't you stop saying those things? It's horrible to invite me to a childhood friend and ex-husband's wedding. Are you enjoying hurting me?
No way, I don't have that kind of interest. But you know what? Watching you, who seem to be the happiest person in the world, easily fooled by me and gradually distorted in pain, I got excited.
You're enjoying this. You're disgusting.
And let me tell you one more thing. Secretly dating behind everyone's back is so much fun. You can't experience this kind of excitement in a normal relationship. It's just incredible. I want to share this feeling with you so much. I almost said it to myself several times.
It makes me sick, and I don't even want to talk about it. But, well, I'm glad I could hear one more thing from you. I finally understood what I had been wondering about.
What did you wonder about?
When we divorced, I asked him many times why he cheated on me and who the other person was. But he stubbornly refused to tell me, saying, "It's all my fault, so just do what you want." It was actually him who offered to pay any amount of money for the settlement, not me. He said, "I'll pay whatever it takes, just please don't ask me about it."
Oscar is such a fool. Paying the settlement at whatever cost is ridiculous. We were getting divorced, so he should have just told me. I had to ask him over and over again because I couldn't understand it, but he was so desperate to hide it that I thought there must be something going on. So that's what it was, Oscar. You were convinced by yourself? He's really stupid. Paying a large amount of money to a person you're breaking up with, that means my money is decreasing. He should have just told me. Now he's dating your childhood friend Cameron and wants to switch over, so he wants a divorce. Do you even know what you're saying? If you had normal ethics, you wouldn't have hidden it, would you? What Oscar did was certainly unforgivable, but at least he was considerate of me. I'm relieved to finally understand something that had puzzled me for a long time. Well, that's good news. I'm just a little disappointed because now the excitement of secretly dating is gone. And above all, there won't be any more pleasure in deceiving you. Oh, by the way, let me tell you about our first date. Remember when he disappeared for 2 hours during his birthday party? He had fun with me in the basement. Here we go again with that story. Remember when I returned to the venue before you did and found you frantically searching for him with such a fierce look, asking me, "Don't you know where Oscar is?" When I lied and told you I saw him at the back door, you rushed off right away, didn't you? How funny! It was so enjoyable. But now it seems like our fun times have come to an end. Oh well, it's too bad. We've been together for a long time, though. I never knew you could be so unreasonable like this until now. Don't joke around. You have no right to complain about anything. I heard he paid you whatever you asked for in terms of compensation and property settlement. He even took money from his parents' assets to pay you a considerable amount. Can you believe it? My own money is getting reduced because of what he did. What? Don't speak ill of people behind their backs. Oscar's parents only paid a part of the compensation because they felt sorry for me. You have no right to complain about the compensation amount. Please don't badmouth him and his family's sincerity. Okay, having wealthy parents is convenient, isn't it? From now on, they should spend more and more money on me. You're the worst. The worst thing is you. Are you infertile or something? Oscar was lamenting that he couldn't have children for a long time, right? That doesn't matter now. It does matter. Women who can't have children have no value. He said he wanted children and held me so intensely over and over again. I don't want to hear it anymore. Anyway, I'm not going to the wedding. Tell him that too. Don't contact me again. I don't want to talk to you ever again. Noelle, how are you doing? I told you not to contact me. I don't want to talk to you. Hey, look at this wedding ring. I can't see it and I don't want to. Oh, right, you can't see it. But let me tell you the price. Guess what? It's 3 times the price of the ring Oscar gave you. Isn't that amazing? 3 times the price. That's impressive, but is that all? There's more. Listen to this. I got to choose the wedding venue however I wanted. Of course, it was the most expensive venue and the most expensive plan. It has an ocean view and it's super luxurious. And the dress too. Okay. I'm busy now and don't have time to listen to your bragging. Goodbye. Wait! Well, I'll just say what's important. You need to leave this place right now. Huh? Why do I have to listen to you? That luxurious mansion where you and Oscar were living together, it's now going to be mine and Oscar's home starting today. It's only natural since we got married, right? We don't need your parents around. They're just a nuisance. So, pack up your things and leave today. Are you not listening to me at all? That mansion has an enormous garden, right? I'm going to plant roses all over the garden and turn it into a rose garden. It's going to be so lovely. I'll invite lots of friends for tea parties in the rose garden and show them how happy I am now. And maybe I'll even invite your acquaintances and neighbors too. They should all know that I'm the lady of this house from now on.
Everyone will be so jealous, don't you think? Oh, and should I invite you too? No thanks, I'm good. That's quite an impressive daydream you have there. This isn't just a fantasy, it's becoming a reality. So hurry up and get out of there. From now on, he and I will be living in this luxurious mansion together. Now that I think about it, you're really pitiful, aren't you? Your husband and your home were both stolen by me. But, oh well, what can you do? You've always been so dense, haven't you? You were happily unaware of your husband's affair for a whole year, weren't you? That luxurious mansion you're talking about, could it be my house? That's not your house. I don't know why you've been squatting here even after the divorce, but get out now. Did you not know that this house is under my name? What? What are you talking about? Under your name? I see. It's a lie? Even someone as dim-witted as you can tell a lie now. You idiot, I'm not fooled by such a lie. That house originally belonged to his parents. I've investigated it. You may be straightforward, but you still lied? There must be enough asset value in that house for you to lie to protect it. Don't say such rude things. I'm not lying. Check it again. It's in my name now. What do you mean by now? As you said, this house originally belonged to his parents. They gave it to me when we got divorced. It was a gesture of apology for what their son did. So, this house has been mine since a month ago. Oscar and I are planning to live here, just the two of us? Don't make me laugh. No, wait, that's definitely a lie. His parents have blessed our marriage. It's impossible that they haven't prepared a new home for us. His parents are very reasonable and kind people. I don't think they would bless you two, who got married through adultery and cheating. Shut up! What do you know anyway? Oh, I see. I understand now. His parents are preparing a more luxurious house for us. Not just some old, spacious property, but a gorgeous mansion that suits cute little me. I'm so excited. I wonder when they'll give it to us? It's ridiculous to consider it a housewarming gift. Okay, I get it. It must be a surprise that they're keeping from me. I wonder where it is and how big it is? Hey, Noelle, what do you think? I don't know. Go do whatever you want. No, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to his parents' house to pick up the keys to the new home. See you later. She's beyond out of control now. It's more like she's emotionally unstable, isn't it? Hey, Noelle! Don't mess around. Are you listening? What's the matter? You're being rude, you know. That old hag! She splashed water on me! What's going on? What did you do exactly? I went to Oscar's parents' house. No way. Did you really go there? Of course I did. Did you ask for the non-existent key to the new house? Of course I did. I have the right to get it. And that old hag, she splashed water on me. Why did she do that? Because you were being unreasonable, you know? What about his dad? Was he strict and angry about it? That old man, he yelled and chased me out. What did he think he was doing with his precious son's wife? It's only natural, isn't it? Now you understand. His parents don't think you're cute for marrying into the family through deception. And Oscar, I thought I could have a luxurious life by marrying a rich man. But that doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Shut up! If it comes to this, I'll put up with it at your house. Get out now! Don't be so ridiculous. I'm really getting angry. Hey, Noelle, we're childhood friends and best friends, aren't we? You're on my side, right? So give me that house. Stop talking nonsense. Don't just treat me as a childhood friend and best friend when it's convenient for you. I absolutely refuse to live in a normal house or apartment. I can only live in a mansion with a garden. Please, pretty please, isn't that okay? I'm not your childhood friend or best friend anymore. Cutting ties. You understand his parents' feelings now, don't you? You were never blessed. Stop it! Stop it! What do you mean by cutting ties? I'll be the one cutting ties with you. If you're not bringing in the house, you're not worth it. Don't ever contact me again. Don't ever contact me again was my line, though. Noelle, answer me already. You're really slow. It's making me irritated. What's the matter? You told me not to contact you again just an hour ago. Noelle, what did you say to Oscar? What's going on? What are you and he saying? What do you mean, he too? What did you talk about with him? Wait, calm down. How can I calm down? I don't understand anything. Oscar contacted me earlier saying, "Can we meet once? I want to tell you everything." I don't understand what he meant, so I thought you might know something. What? He said everything? Oscar did? Why did he do that? That idiot, I threatened him so much. You threatened him? You to Oscar? That's unacceptable. What does he mean by everything? Hey, Cameron, can you calm down and talk to me? I'm also worried about your mental instability. Shut up! I'm normal! I'm not the one at fault. It's all your fault. You always brag about marrying a rich and handsome guy. That's why. You're at fault, not me. It's your fault. You're the one who's bad. You're the one who's bad. You're the one who's bad. You're terrible. She's quite unstable. We can't handle her. Something happened a year ago, right? Hey, Cameron, I want you to calm down and listen. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! That's right, Cameron. You're not at fault. Yes, it's my fault, right? That's right. It's your fault. Was it about his birthday party from a year ago? What happened then? Oscar's birthday party? It's a bad memory. I felt sick watching you so happy at that time. So, what did you do then? I lured Oscar into the basement. What happened in the basement? I told him, "I'll tell you Noelle's secret. Let's meet in secret." But he refused at first. He said he couldn't meet me alone without telling Noelle, but I threatened him, saying it was a very important secret that he would definitely regret not knowing, and called him to a bar a few days later. It took me 2 hours to persuade that thick-headed guy. The fun thing you mentioned earlier in the basement was that, right? What did you talk about at the bar? I don't remember what we talked about. Anyway, I kept feeding him alcohol until he was drunk. When he was completely drunk, I took him to a hotel. That was easy because he's weak to alcohol, right? I don't really want to know what happened at the hotel, but he hugged me even though he was barely conscious. He kept calling out your name over and over again. Huh? I secretly filmed the scene at that time with a movie. You filmed it? That's the lowest! I used it to blackmail him, and we continued to meet afterwards. Oscar helped me many times. When he said that I didn't come, I told him that I don't know what I will do to Noelle. He happily came to see me. You're terrible. There are no other words. It's funny. Even you are worried about your own safety, right? You did this kind of thing for me. Are you prepared for what might happen to you? Don't say such scary things. I'll go to the police. Try it. I'll set your house on fire. What? Have you lost your mind? Your house is so big and luxurious. It would look beautiful if I set it on fire, wouldn't it? Cameron, you've always been selfish and hot-headed, but this time is too much. I called the police. What you're doing is already a crime. What? The police? Don't be ridiculous. I haven't done anything wrong. You really need to cool your head before committing a real crime. The sounds of sirens is getting closer. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not guilty. You can make your excuses to the police. Having an affair or breaking up a marriage isn't a crime, but you've gone too far. Reflect on your actions and never come near me again. I don't want to remember what happened afterwards, but I need to summarize it. Cameron's parents contacted me to let me know that she had been admitted to a psychiatric hospital. They apologized to me politely for causing me trouble, but it left a bad taste in my mouth. When we were children, she and I were good friends, and we used to play together often. But apparently, her behavior had been very strange for a while, and she finally went berserk and injured a neighbor. Her parents had realized she might have some kind of mental illness, but they had trouble taking her to a psychiatric hospital. I can understand their feelings as parents, though. To them, any child is precious. She has now been diagnosed with a mental illness and is isolated. She is still quite unstable with hallucinations and violent behavior, so it's impossible for her to be discharged anytime soon. And then there's Oscar and his family. He apologized to me so many times that I felt sorry for him. And he confessed something to me. Noelle, I was so scared of seeing you get hurt, so I let Cameron have her way, but I really love only you. He even brought his parents along and said that he wanted us to be a family again. I was so happy to hear that. His parents already knew everything when we divorced, after hearing his side of the story. It was a very attractive proposition to become a part of his warm family, but I declined. It was difficult to refuse after being begged so many times, and I was very conflicted. But I realized that I could finally do what I wanted to do after this incident, so I politely declined and returned the mansion they gave me to his parents. To tell you the truth, I still think about it sometimes. I have no regrets about my decision, but I sometimes imagine what it would have been like if we had become a family. 3 children, spending leisurely time with him and me in a large garden with his parents, playing and eating together. I still have such fantasies. Excuse me, let me get back to the topic. The thing I want to do is to travel around the world. I was hurt a lot by this incident, of course, and Oscar and his family were also hurt and manipulated by her. Sometimes I think that if she had been hospitalized earlier, this would not have happened. But there's nothing we can do about it, right? The past cannot be changed. As I thought about that, I began to feel small and disgusted with myself for being hurt and struggling in such a tiny, narrow world. So I decided to travel the vast world and see everything it had to offer. I traveled to different countries as the mood struck me and left my daily life behind. There were many people who tried to deceive me, but I also met many kind people. There were so many different cultures, people, animals, and vast landscapes, and my wounds were healed. I realized how much I had been troubled by trivial things in such a small world. And then, it's not enough that only I was healed. I want everyone to see these landscapes, animals, and this vast world. So I decided to take pictures of the scenery and animals from all over the world. I want to bring healing to people all over the world. I don't intend to say something too grand, but now I'm working towards letting as many people as possible know about the healing I experienced. Years later, I published a photo book. I became a famous photographer, even known in foreign countries. I traveled around the world and captured various landscapes and animals in my photos. For some reason, they have a calming effect on people, so they even started placing them in psychiatric hospitals. I donated some to the hospital where she was hospitalized. I wonder if she saw it? What did she think when she saw my smiling face on the cover and my signature?
Hello, Lily.
Excuse me, but who are you?
I'm Helen. Didn't Peter tell you?
Oh, you're his mistress, aren't you? Why did you call me? Do you need anything from me?
Are you surprised by my sudden call?
Yes, but...
I'm sorry. I need to tell you something.
What?
Please stop bugging me.
What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. When will you divorce Peter? I'm waiting for you.
Oh, about that. I'm fine with divorcing him anytime. Wait, why do you know my number?
When I was checking Peter's phone, I found your number. Lily, I feel sorry for Peter because you're fretful saying you don't want to divorce him. He was having trouble.
You're wrong. Our discussion doesn't go smoothly because of him. He's reluctant to have discussions. I'm having trouble. I can't understand why you want to marry a man who cheats on his wife and avoids discussion. Don't you think he cheated on you because of your own fault? What? Peter complained that you started nagging him right after you two got married. It doesn't matter to me if you have discussions or not, just please divorce him right away. You know what? I was just following household rules which we'd set when we got married. Did you say this is my own fault? What in the world? Those who cheat on their partner are responsible for everything. Huh. That's why you get cheated on. Don't you get it? Peter and I were friends when we were little, but we'd grown apart since we started working. But when I met him at your wedding, I realized something was wrong with him. I felt sorry for him, so we started keeping in touch. He's talked to me about a lot of things since then. Oh, really? I didn't ask how you two met, though. He seemed to have many complaints about his marriage, you know. So, when I was listening to him, I thought I could make him happier. We started dating about 6 months after your wedding. What? 6 months? That's right. I knew he had been cheating on me, but 6 months is too soon. That's true, LOL. But Peter seemed happier being with me than with you, LOL. I see. I'll be 32 soon, so I want to have children. You would understand that as a woman, wouldn't you? So please divorce him immediately. Are you okay with it? Of course I am. Why? Are you trying to not admit your failure? No, I'm not. Please. Bye then. Peter, can we talk now? What? I received a call from a woman named Helen. From Helen? She asked me to divorce you immediately. I see. Why does she know your number? She said she checked your smartphone. Anyway, you want to divorce me, right? Yes. I also want to divorce you immediately, so let's talk about it. If I just have to sign divorce papers, I can do it anytime. Did you say just sign? You always come back home late at night and ignore me and stay in your room until the morning when I try to discuss our divorce. We're never going to get anywhere with this. We can't get divorced like this. Do you know that? I mean, if we don't distribute our property and I don't have to pay alimony, I'll sign the papers today. How can you say such a selfish thing? You're the one who cheated on me, remember? Do you understand the situation? That's what I don't like about you. What? When we were going out, you weren't nagging me like that. You started complaining about things after we got married. It's your fault I cheated on you. Are you kidding me? The wife should save the husband's face. A person like you who always complains is the worst as a wife. I had been nagging you because you broke the agreement that we made when we got married. Shut up! Can you imagine how I felt every time you nagged at me after I came home from work? It was your fault, wasn't it? Anyway, I can't let you do whatever you want. We have to talk. If we're going to talk, no lawyers. Otherwise, I will never discuss it. Okay, if it's just the two of us, you'll be selfish and we're not going to get anywhere. Then how about asking my friend to take part? Your friend? Yes, Miguel. Do you remember? He attended our wedding too. Well, a friend might be fine. Okay, that's great. But we can't ask him to come right now, so is it okay to just sign the divorce papers for now and have a discussion later? Fine. Helen, I have good news. Hi, Lily. What is it? Peter and I got divorced yesterday. We haven't discussed details yet, but I'll charge you alimony. Oh, really? Thank you for divorcing him. Peter and I could finally submit a notification of marriage. Oh, you knew? Because Peter called to tell me how happy he is. You know what, Lily?
I've been dreaming of getting married, having the most gorgeous wedding, and building a new house of my own. Thanks to you divorcing him finally, my dreams are finally coming true. Thank you so much. You're Peter's ex-wife. It's some kind of coincidence that we met. I'll invite you to our wedding, so please come. Wedding? Duh, stop joking. I didn't have anything to do with you, and I don't want to keep in touch with you, so I'll turn that down. That's too bad. We got to know each other, so can we be friends? No, thank you. If you keep saying such unfriendly things, no one will be attracted to you, LOL. By the way, we're going to go look at the house now. We'll borrow your car because we don't have one. What? We haven't even finished talking about the distribution of property. The car is mine. I can't believe you use it without my permission. But you're alone now, so you don't need it, do you? How about giving it to us as a wedding gift? Why should I celebrate the marriage of my ex-husband who cheated on me and you who is a stranger to me? Are you jealous because you got your husband stolen? That's why you're so stingy, LOL. I'm not jealous at all. I'm saying I don't want you to use my car without my permission. And do you have enough money to buy a house when you'll be charged alimony? No problem, because Peter will take out a housing loan. Oh, I wanted to ask you to exempt the alimony. What? Are you serious? Because you'll be on your own from now, but we have a lot of things to think about. We have to buy furniture and household appliances that match the house and prepare stuff for our future children. That's not my problem. I'm charging you alimony. Just like what Peter told me, you're stubborn and persistent. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like we arrived at the house. Well, we're busy, so see you later. Hey, wait, Helen! Bye! Peter, where are you now? I'm getting a cup of coffee at a convenience store nearby. Oh, please come here soon. I'm having a discussion that I don't want to. You could wait a little longer. All right, then please come here as soon as possible. By the way, Lily. What? You're not with a lawyer now, are you? No, I'm not. I'm with my friend. And he's a lawyer, though. He knows the situation already, and he was willing to help me without getting paid, so I didn't hire a lawyer. What? Wait, what's that? About what? Don't play dumb. You didn't tell me that your friend is a lawyer. Huh? Are you serious? During his speech at our wedding, he introduced himself and said that he is a lawyer. Don't you remember? Don't give me that crap. You promised to me that you wouldn't let a lawyer take part, didn't you? What crap? I thought you agreed because you remember who Miguel is. I don't remember your friends. Besides, you're the one who told me to invite my well-educated friends to our wedding because you worried about keeping up appearances. That's why I invited him even though I knew he was busy. Why don't you remember him? I don't remember the past. Well, Peter, please put an end to our discussion. Miguel is a very busy person. Today he canceled an appointment to be here for our discussion, so I want you to come here right away. It doesn't matter to me. You're responsible for everything because you broke our promise. How can you say such a thing even though you've broken our rules over and over? I didn't break the rules because I wanted to. Because you nagged at me without thinking about my feelings. I see. You're saying that was also my fault? I may take this opportunity to tell you clearly. I'll make you pay all the money you have spent while going out with Helen, alimony and money for the car if you take it with you. What? Why do I have to pay you the money I spent while going out with her? Did you ask me why? Do I have to explain such an obvious thing? The credit card that you've been using while going out with her is my family card, which means I paid for everything. Of course I'm going to charge you for it. You cheated on me and spent the money without my permission. Wait,
If you go that far, I'll have nothing left.
So what? Do you want to ask me not to charge alimony? You say the same thing Helen did. Don't say that it was my fault to be cheated just like she did.
No, that's...
Oh, some things will be left for you.
What?
A lovely mistress whose name is Helen, and debt will be there for you.
Don't talk rubbish. Are you making fun of me?
If it offended you, I'm sorry.
Anyway, let your friend Miguel leave. Otherwise, I won't have a discussion.
Oh, really? Then I have an idea.
What?
I'll tell Miguel that you walked away again.
No, I didn't walk away. I'm just asking you to make your friend leave.
Yes, so not as a friend, but as a lawyer, I will let him charge you alimony, so be prepared.
What? Wait a minute.
Then bye, Peter. If you change your mind, come over right away. We can't wait for long. Lily, you! Hey, what's up? I heard from Peter. It's unfair to betray him and let a lawyer take part. He seemed to be hurt. What are you talking about? Miguel was there as my friend, and Peter had agreed to take a friend to the discussion. I didn't hire him. I asked him to come as a friend, so I didn't betray anyone. I can't believe you betrayed your husband with such a quibble. He's my ex-husband. We already got divorced, so we're strangers now. Do you want to get alimony even if you have to make a foul play? Yes, because it's the best way to get revenge on the ex-husband who had cheated on me. Isn't it a natural thing to do? Anyway, it's true that you cheated Peter on this one, so don't charge us alimony. It will cause trouble when we build our house. Will a man who is unemployed and in debt build a house? What? Unemployed? Wait, don't you know? About what? Right before we got married, his parents' business was going under and has been in the red. They've been trying to cover the loss by borrowing money in his name, but they couldn't put the company together and ended up in bankruptcy. What? Bankruptcy? Peter was also working for his parents' company, so he lost his job and ended up having in debt. Oh my! Peter pretended to go to work even after he lost his job, so I found out about his unemployment and debt just a couple of months ago. No way! In the beginning, he was looking for a place where he could borrow more money even if he was unemployed so I wouldn't find out, and he was living on a new loan. But he finally became unable to find places to borrow money, and then he started using the money I had saved for our marriage. When I noticed that my saving decreased little by little, I questioned Peter. He confessed. So, you started nagging him because I couldn't let him stay unemployed. I was just saying things regarding unemployment and the settlement of a debt. Oh no! The amount of debt is huge, and he's still unemployed if he's not working, isn't he? I think it's impossible to build a house. Oh, but that's right. What? We can go bankrupt to make it a wash. Yes, we can do that. Bankruptcy? If you do so, to buy a brand new house, you will have to pay all at once in cash. What? All at once? Yes. Also, it'll be hard to get a credit card if you go bankrupt. What? Then it's impossible to build a house. That's what I've been telling you. Shut up! Don't talk to me like that! Huh? We're friends now, so help me. Why do I have to help you? Please help me. We are friends, right? I didn't know anything about his debt and unemployment, so I quit my job to be a housewife. So I'm also unemployed. How should we live our life? I don't know. You're just my ex-husband's mistress, so I'm not contacting you as a friend. My lawyer, also my friend, will be in touch with you, so please pay alimony properly. Good luck. Wait, please help me. Bye. I'm very busy preparing for living alone, so I don't have time to waste. See you. Wait, Lily, hey!
Goodbye. I got my car back from Helen and Peter thanks to Miguel, a lawyer, and they agreed to pay alimony and all the money they've used on their dates in installments. By the way, Helen and Peter broke up and got divorced within a month. After their divorce, Peter contacted me saying he wanted to get back with me, but of course I said no. It seems now he's a job hopper working part-time and paying debt and alimony.
John? John, are you there? Hey, what's up? Are you still not here yet? It's almost time for the meeting. Did you suddenly get called into work or something? If you're going to be late, should I go on first and get started without you? Or should I wait here? Either way, I need to hear from you right away. Please give me a call.
What?
John, finally! What time do you think it is right now? You didn't even call me back. And what do you mean, what? I've been worried sick.
No, you're being persistent. You keep calling me over and over. What do you want?
What do you want? I told you we had a meeting at the wedding venue today, didn't I? And what's with that tone? It's kind of making me feel uneasy. Are you angry about something?
What's the big deal? This is just me being myself. I used to put up a facade, but I don't need to anymore.
What do you mean?
I'm staying at a hotel right now with my new girlfriend.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm saying I have a new girlfriend, so I'm done with you. And we're not getting married, of course. There's no need for the meeting, obviously.
Hold on, I don't understand any of this. Why are you suddenly saying this?
It's not sudden. I've been feeling this way for a while. You just never noticed because you're so dense.
What do you mean? You said we were going to get married. Was that all a lie?
Well, at the time I really thought we were going to get married. But I realized I didn't have to choose you in the end.
I don't really understand. Can you explain it more clearly?
I think you'll understand eventually without me explaining it now.
What do you mean? I really don't get it and it's frustrating me. This isn't getting anywhere. You're with your new girlfriend, right? Put her on the phone.
There it is. The tough girl act. I always hated that about you. The way you look down on men. It really pisses me off. You're not even that cute, but you act all high and mighty.
I see. So that's how you really feel. You used to tell me how much you liked that about me.
You're just charmless. I'm so glad I don't have to marry you. My current girlfriend is quiet and adorable, and I feel like I need to protect her. She is 100 times prettier than you. I only wanted to marry you because your parents are rich and influential. I never loved you from the start.
Wow, that's harsh. What are you going to tell your parents, especially since they were so happy about this marriage? Won't they be disappointed?
Don't worry. You don't need to be concerned about that.
You seem pretty relaxed. What are you hiding?
Well, you'll find out eventually, even if I don't tell you now. Look forward to that time. Anyway, the engagement is officially called off.
Just so you know, I'll be taking compensation for the broken engagement.
The losing dog barks the loudest. Hey, have you received the wedding invitation yet?
Can't you just stop contacting me suddenly like this? Your new fiancé might get upset.
She's not as small-minded as you. So, did you get the invitation or not?
How would I know? I haven't been checking those things. Unlike you, I'm busy. Besides, I wouldn't go to your wedding even if you begged me to.
You really are a charmless woman. You're so different from your sister Sally.
What does Sally have to do with this?
Don't tell me you still haven't figured it out. Didn't she tell you that she's getting married?
She did, but wait.
You really are slow. That's right, she's marrying me.
You were with your fiancé's sister this whole time?
Don't make it sound so bad. I truly love her, unlike you.
Since when?
Remember when we went out to dinner with your sister? You wanted to introduce me to her when we got engaged. We exchanged contact information that day.
You did that while I was in the restroom? How sneaky.
What else was I supposed to do? Sally is prettier than you, so I had to seize the opportunity. By the way, are you sure you two have the same parents? You look nothing alike. You're not very attractive, but your sister is gorgeous. It's funny how different you two are. Anyway, I was planning to marry you because your parents own a company, but when I saw Sally... But if a beautiful woman with the same conditions appeared in front of you, who could resist? Who wouldn't want to marry a younger and prettier girl rather than an older and unattractive one, right? I see. That's how this happened. Exactly! I knew you would eventually figure it out. But that's besides the point. You have to come to our wedding because I'm going to be your future boss, and it's your sister's wedding too. If that's true. You still don't believe me? You're so stubborn. Anyway, I'm the next CEO. Why are you acting like you're the CEO already? You're getting ahead of yourself. Hey, I have to act like it now. I'm the future CEO, and I won't tolerate any rebellion. And you have to attend our wedding, got it?
Hey, big sis! Did you receive the wedding invitation?
Oh, Sally, I just got it. Thank you.
You seem pretty calm about it. Haven't you checked the recipient's name yet?
I had it confirmed. I know you're probably with John right now, enjoying my reaction.
As expected of my brilliant big sis. Most people would go crazy if their ex-fiance's new girlfriend turned out to be their own sister. But you're so calm and collected.
It's not like I have any feelings left for John.
Oh, there you go again, trying to act tough. You know, when you get mad, your tone gets even cooler. I can see right through you. You're really upset about this, big sis.
That's enough, Sally.
Huh? What's enough? You were so happy, Alice. You said he's such a good person and he really loves me. Poor Alice, betrayed by the one you trusted. You loved him so much.
Stop it, Sally.
You didn't even know he was cheating on you behind your back. And you were doing all the wedding preparations alone. He said he was busy, but he was just dating me the whole time. And you know what? John says I'm better than you. I'm cuter and have a better personality.
Well, good for you.
You can't just rely on being smart. You have to be a woman too. You're always so focused on work, you didn't even notice your boyfriend was cheating on you. But thank you. You gave me such a good guy. He's an elite businessman and handsome too. I'm so happy.
Please be my guest.
Pretending to be so calm while your insides are boiling, right? I'll be happy enough for the both of us, big sis. Oh, and don't be selfish. Make sure you come to the wedding, okay? It's an order from the CEO after all. Well, see ya!
Hey, can I talk to you for a moment? There's something you don't seem to know yet, so I thought I'd tell you. Huh? Why are you contacting me suddenly? Well, it's about Sally. You see, she's not really my sister. Huh? You contacted me out of nowhere for this? You're saying something that doesn't make sense again. Do you think I'll fall for it? I'm not lying. Don't joke around. You're jealous of your sister because she's cute, right? Is it really fun for you to bully your own sister like this? Sally also told me that she's been bullied whenever you didn't like something about her since a long time ago. That's why you'll always be ugly. I'm telling the truth. Why won't you believe me? Well, duh, because I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm not going back to you no matter what you say. Honestly, I never even paid attention to you in the first place. I just got close to you because your father was the president of the company. I was aiming for a reverse takeover. If it wasn't for that, who would date an ugly person like you? Even though it's for my future, I shuddered at the thought of seeing your face every day if we got married. Now, I'm relieved that I don't have to worry about that anymore. Well, sooner or later, once we get married, everything will be mine, and I plan to divorce you with some excuse. I'll take all the assets, too. So, that's your true nature. All the kind words you said to me and the proposal were all for the sake of my father's company. You didn't love me. Sorry, that's how it is. Even if it wasn't you, marrying Sally would have gotten me the company and a cute young wife, killing two birds with one stone. You really are. But unfortunately for you, my parents won't allow that kind of thing. You should keep your sleep talking to yourself. Your parents are totally in favor of Sally and me getting married. What? What do you mean? Have you met them already? No, they have been busy. I haven't had a chance to meet them yet. But Sally says they really like me and are thrilled about us getting married. So you haven't actually met them yet. And that's what Sally says. So what if I haven't met them yet? Stop being so negative. That's not a cute trait of yours. Instead of nitpicking, you should be happy for your sister's marriage. It's because of your attitude that you haven't been able to get married yet. Who are you to say that to me? Nah, I'm the future CEO, so I need to properly educate my incompetent sister-in-law. I'll say it again, stop being selfish and definitely come to the wedding. Don't you want to see your one and only cute little sister in her finest moment? You're heartless. Listen, you have to come. Don't embarrass Sally and me. And anyway, I'm offering to become a part of your family, so be happy about it. You should be thankful for that. Listen, it seems you have some misunderstanding. Even if you and Sally get married, we cannot become a family. Here we go again. I never had a sister to begin with. Not once since I was born. I've always been an only child. So that's just a lie you came up with out of jealousy, right? No, it's not a lie. I'm actually registered as the only daughter of my parents. Do you want me to show you the family register? Or maybe it would be quicker to ask my parents directly. Huh? What? Really? That's a lie! You introduced Sally to me as your sister. I said she was like a little sister to me. Anyway, I was going to explain all of this to you, but you broke off the engagement so quickly, I didn't have a chance to tell you. What are you talking about? Explain! Oh my, you're so impatient. You were the one who interrupted me when I was trying to explain. Just spit it out! Sally is actually my father's sister's daughter. You see, her mother was a terrible woman who embezzled my father's company's money and ran off with another man, leaving Sally behind when she was just a child. My parents felt sorry for her and took her in, and we've been living together ever since. But we never legally adopted her or anything like that, so she's my cousin. No way, that's a lie! Sally called them mom and dad, and she called you big sister, didn't she? You're so gullible and persistent, too. Guys like that aren't popular, you know. What do you mean? Sally was a little girl who missed her mom and cried for her. My mother comforted her and made her feel like she was a part of a real family. So that's why she started calling her mom. But legally, she's just my cousin. No matter how much she calls us mom or dad or big sister, she's not really the daughter or sister. That's ridiculous. So then, what about my plan to marry into money? Ignoring the real daughter, her cousin's husband can't be the CEO, can he? What? That can't be true! You're so persistent. I'm telling the truth, you know. Besides, you said my father would be pleased, but does he know that Sally's fiancé is my ex-fiancé? He congratulated the engagement, but that's only because he heard Sally was marrying an elite businessman. If he finds out that the groom is you and that you're his real daughter's ex-fiancé, I wonder what will happen. That's... Oh, I almost forgot. Congratulations on your marriage. May my dear cousin be happy with you forever. Well then, goodbye. Wait a minute. Alice! Alice, can I talk to you for a moment? There's something important I need to tell you. I want you to hear me out. What is it? Why so sudden? Thought you weren't going to contact me anymore. Alice, I was out of my mind. It was like I was having a bad dream. Oh, it sounded like it was a really good dream, though? Alice, I've realized something. You're a very attractive woman. I was completely out of my mind before. I was fooled by Sally's words. But I won't do anything like that again. I'll cherish you forever. Can we start over? I'll break my engagement off with Sally. It seems like you've changed your mind quite a bit. Wasn't I ugly and strong-willed and not cute? Sally was the one who made me think that. She convinced me that you had been bullying her since you were kids. But now I understand. You're not a terrible woman. Is that so? Then was all the foul language you used to insult me before at Sally's urging? Yes, that's right. That wasn't my true feelings. I've loved you all along. Hearing that, what did you think I would say? I heard your true feelings from you clearly before, so it's pointless to say anything more. I have no intention of marrying you or talking any further. Please don't contact me again. Goodbye. Alice, wait! Wait for me! Missed calls. Alice, please listen to me. Alice! Alice, hey, please listen to me. This time it's not a bad story for you. You're so persistent. What is it? Alice, listen to me. Sally is planning to take over your father's company. What? What are you talking about? Sally has connection with the mother who abandoned her. She's acting on her mother's orders. She took me away from you, and eventually she wants to make the company hers. I see. Well, she's Sally's mother, so it's not surprising for her to think that way. But why are you telling me this? What are you plotting? Plotting? No, I just want to break up with Sally. Huh? Why? Isn't she the young and pretty girl you wanted? No, that's not it. Don't say mean things and listen to me. Sally, when she found out I wanted to break up, she went crying to her real mother. And her real mother is a really awful woman, you know? Now she's dating some dangerous guy, and he's threatening me. If I don't marry her daughter, he wants me to pay a huge amount of money. And if I can't, he said he'll kill me. It's not a joke anymore. Oh, that's troublesome. And Sally, too. She's really the worst woman ever. She loves luxury and uses my credit card to buy all kinds of brand name, and she's extremely selfish. She's been pretending to be quiet and innocent all this time, fooling me. She doesn't do any housework at all. Even if I tell her to do something, she says she can't do it and makes me do everything. I'm the one who cooks the meals. Even though I make the meals, she complains and makes me redo them because of her selfishness. If I knew she was like this from the beginning, I would have never gotten involved with her. Oh my, that's quite a situation. Auntie hasn't changed a bit since old times, has she? I thought maybe Sally would become more responsible after getting married, but she's never even cleaned her room or helped around the house while she was with us. Well, that really shows how she can relax freely around her loved ones. Isn't that good? No, it's not good at all. Please, Alice, I was really in trouble. I'm not asking you to get back with me or anything, but at least help me break up with Sally. Can't your father do something about it? And please spare me the compensation for breaking off our engagement. I'm already broke. Well. You were saying some pretty audacious things after saying you wouldn't say anything anymore. You want me to help break up with Sally? Don't ask for any compensation? Are you kidding me? It's all you're doing, isn't it? You should deal with it yourself. Don't come crying to the ugly girl you hate. Alice, please. You're the only one I can rely on now. I told you about the company, right? In return, please help me. Please take care of it yourself. Goodbye and good luck. I won't accept any further contact. Wait, Alice, come on! Hey, Alice, are you still mad? Can you help me out a bit? I'll definitely pay you back. Could you lend me some money? I'm beyond being exasperated. It's almost laughable. How can you ask something like that from your ex-fiancé? Please, you're the only one I can rely on now. I'm not your errand girl or anything like that, but fine. Let me tell you something good. Something good? What is it? Remember when my aunt said she was trying to take over the company? It bothered me, so I investigated my aunt and Sally. And you know what? They're borrowing money under your name. What? Borrowing money? Under my name? The amount is outrageous. They spend it on luxury brands and expensive restaurants. It seems like they're out partying every night. That can't be true! I've said it so many times, I never lie. Haven't I always been truthful with you? This is unbelievable. I don't have that kind of money. I don't care if you say that to me. By the way, my parents and I have already made it clear to each payment recipient that we won't shoulder any of the debts. This is too much. Well then, John, I won't be able to help you out at all. Good luck to you. Oh, and I'm going to block you too. Goodbye. I'm sure I will never see you again. Alice, wait! Don't abandon me! Missed calls. Alice! Please help me! John, who had been bragging about his reverse pawn tactics in the company, became the laughingstock of everyone and felt uncomfortable working there after his engagement was called off, so he quit. His parents and brother came to apologize to me. It turns out his father and brother are police officers and his mother's a lawyer. They were determined to find John and Sally and arrest them for fraud. By the way, it seems John was disowned. Sally's mother was arrested for fraud after John's parents investigated and found evidence. There were many other crimes, and now she is in prison. After that, neither John nor Sally contacted me. However, according to rumors, he has been running away during the night to escape creditors and his family.
Hey, Maureen! Answer me, Maureen!
Yes, Bill, what's up?
You're so slow to reply. Where are you right now, and what are you doing?
I'm at a cafe with a friend.
What? You've got to be kidding me. At a cafe? What are you doing there?
Well, taking a break. It's a new cafe in the neighborhood. My friend invited me.
Don't mess with me. Come back right now.
Why?
You're wasting the money I earn.
I'm not wasting. I'm sure I'm spending within the living expenses you gave me.
Just because there's some money left over doesn't mean you can use it however you want.
Are you kidding me? Can't I enjoy going to a cafe and having tea once in a while? Building relationships with other moms is important, you know. I thought it was a necessary expense.
Don't mess with me. That's not a good excuse. I'm out there working my ass off to earn that money, and you're spending it at a cafe?
I don't just stay home doing nothing. I'm taking care of household chores and raising the kids too.
Don't complain. You don't make any money. You just drink instant coffee at home. What's wrong with having some cheesecake at a cafe? I'm the one earning money for your living expenses. Just do as I say.
It's always like this. Always. So what do you want?
I decided to live with my parents.
What? Why? Why would you do something like that?
Shut up. It's decided already.
Where did that come from? You didn't tell me anything about such an important decision.
Well, I never asked for your advice in the first place. Why would I, who earns the money, ask you, the one I support? Just shut up and do as I say.
It would have been nice if we could have discussed such an important matter. It affects my life too, you know. Living with your parents. Does that mean I'll have to take care of the child and your parents too?
Well, that might be the case. Anyway, it's decided.
Why didn't you tell me before you made a decision? Don't always make decisions on your own. Hey, Bill! Hey, answer me! It's always like this. What a difficult person. Hey, Bill, do you have a moment?
What's up? I'm busy, so make it quick.
It's about your mother. Taking care of her is really tough. I need you to help out a little too. Honestly, I've reached my limit.
We're living together, so you should take care of her.
It's impossible for me. Parenting, housework, caregiving, do you even understand the situation?
I understand.
No, you don't. You leave all the child rearing and caregiving to me without lifting a finger to help, right?
Stop complaining. What's your problem?
Your mother has a bad back and weakened muscles.
So that's why you should take care of her, right?
Don't say it so casually. She needs assistance just to go from the bed to the toilet or the living room. It's every day, and now my back hurts too. Your father helps when he's around, but he's also old now and he's still working. So I have to accompany her during the day. I've reached my limit, physically and mentally. Please help me out a little too.
Did we talk about getting a caregiver? Wasn't that the plan?
I don't want to make your mother be taken care of by a stranger. We've had caregivers come before, but if your mother says she doesn't want them, we can't force her. So your father and I have been taking care of her by ourselves. I'm at my limit. Could you at least try to convince your mother to accept a caregiver?
Do you think I don't understand that?
What do you mean?
It's because of this situation that we ended up living together, you know.
You knew about it? Well, it wouldn't hurt if you could help a little.
I work and make money. Housework and caregiving is the wife's job, you know. Can't you even handle that much when you're being supported?
You accepted living together knowing this would happen, right?
So what?
It's fine. I won't oppose your decision. But at least on your days off or after work, can you help with caregiving?
No, that's impossible. It will affect my work. Have you seen me taking time off recently? I have a huge workload and I have to work on holidays.
You didn't even take parental leave. Can't you take caregiver leave? Shall I try asking the company for help?
Don't do something embarrassing.
Even if you say that, your father is taking care of your mother while working, right? You're younger and stronger, so I want you to help.
My father wants to do it, right?
Not because he wants to, he's doing it because he has no choice. Please, just help a little bit.
I can't. You married into my family, so can't you understand and accept it?
It would be nice if you could at least consider it.
Oh, I'm busy with work. Gotta go.
Wait! We're not done talking yet. It's always about your convenience. Bill, it's urgent. Your mother collapsed and was taken to the emergency room. I need you to come to the hospital right away.
What? I'm in the middle of work right now. Can't you handle it over there?
The doctor says she's in critical condition. It's an emergency. Please leave work and come right away.
What? My mother? That can't be true. She was just talking fine the other day. Are you serious?
Can you come right away?
Well, no, I can't.
What? It's a matter of life and death. If you miss this opportunity, you may never be able to talk to her again. Please, I'm begging you. If I explain the situation, your boss will understand. It's your own parents' life that's at risk.
Just a moment. I'll try asking. I'm sorry, it's still a no. Give up.
Give up? Even though your own mother may die, and yet you prioritize work? It's not right as a human being. I didn't intend to marry someone like that.
Try leaving early and see if I get fired.
Fired? That's impossible. Your own parent is in critical condition. If you explain it properly, they will understand, right? If it's better for me or your father to talk to the company...
No. If I do that, I'll lose my job. My company is quite exploitive in some ways. What will my boss say? How are we gonna live if I lose my job? My father can't support us all.
Is there really a risk of being fired for such a reason? I don't know much about your company, but anyway, please come to the hospital. It's the last chance to talk to your mother.
Yeah.
There's no time to hesitate or think. Even if you can't leave work early, please come straight to the hospital without working overtime, okay? Please, I'm begging you. Hey, Bill. It's already 7 o'clock. What are you doing? Work is supposed to be until 6, right? You should be arriving soon, right? Bill, where are you now? When are you planning to arrive here? There's no response. I'm getting worried. Oh well, I'll try contacting the company directly. I know you wouldn't like it, but if your family appeals, they might approve your leave. I'll try negotiating. When I called the company, they said you've already left. What's going on? Where are you right now? If you've already left, that means you're on your way here, right? I'll wait a little longer. Hurry up! Bill! What are you doing and where are you? I've been trying to contact you so many times, but I can't reach you. What's happening? Your mother, she passed away. She wanted to see you. Your father and our son were there when she passed away. We all said goodbye to her. Even if you're busy with work, how could you not come at a time like this? It's not too late even now. Please, I'm begging you, come to the hospital. Bill, please contact me. Where are you and what are you doing? We've been waiting at the hospital since your mother passed away. It's been 3 hours already. Please, Bill. We can't stay at the hospital any longer. We have to go back for now. Your father is very tired and there are preparations for the funeral as well. There's been a lot going on. I'm tired too. Our son has fallen asleep as well. I just got home now. I was hoping maybe you would be here. But you're not at home either? Where could you have gone?
in such a difficult time, not being able to see your own parent before their death. Could it be? Bill, did you get into an accident or something and that's why you can't contact me? It's unnatural that you don't call me when your own mother passed away. Is there a reason you can't contact me? Did you rush to the hospital because I urged you and then had an accident on the way? Oh, what should I do? Not just my mother-in-law, but you too, Bill. It's already dawn. I can't stop imagining the worst. I'm worried. I'm so tired. I'll rest for a bit. Bill, please be safe. Bill, I still can't reach you. Your mother's funeral is over. Something must have happened, right, Bill? I can't do anything because I can't reach you. Your father is in shock and weak, and he's taking all the time off work. There's a lot to do. I'll contact you again once things settle down. Please stay safe. Hey, Maureen! Oh, it's Bill. What do you want now? What do I want, you say? Explain what's going on. Shut up. I have nothing to explain to you. Did you say shut up? There's plenty for you to explain. First of all, what happened to my family's house? Why is it now an empty lot? And where the hell are you and our son? What about my parents, my mother and father? Are you so busy you forgot your mother's funeral? Your mother passed away. Ah, right. I tried to take a day off for my mother's funeral, but a sudden meeting came up and my request was denied. Oh, I see. That's how it is. Never mind my mother, but where the hell are you guys? You don't even bother to tell your husband your whereabouts? We're not family, and I have no obligation to answer you. What? Is that how you talk to your husband? Don't make me laugh. You're the one who's joking. You didn't even bother to attend your own mother's funeral, frolicking around with some other woman like you're having the time of your life, without any word for a year. Don't you dare call yourself a husband now. Who do you think you are? You have no shame. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? What's with the pretending? I know all about it, so don't bother. I have no idea what you're talking about, so explain it. Fine, I'll tell you. It was that day 1 year ago, on the day of my mother-in-law's funeral. I was really worried about you and your father. I thought you might have had an accident on the way to the hospital. After the funeral, when things had settled down a bit, I contacted your company and talked to your boss. Talk to my boss? Don't go sticking your nose in things. I was worried at that time. I talked to your boss and I was surprised. They said you were at work every day and there was no noticeable change. They said you were going to call me back from your cell phone and that you refused to use the company's phone. Well, of course. Then why didn't you call me back? Do you have any idea how worried I was and how many times I called you? I sent you a message saying I can't come back due to a sudden business trip. Wasn't that enough? Just that one message? And it was a month after your mother's funeral. Do you think that's convincing? That's because I was busy with work. It wasn't just a business trip. A housewife like you wouldn't understand anything about work. What a bunch of lies. Your behavior was clearly suspicious. What are you talking about? When your parent falls ill and they're in critical condition, no matter how busy you are, you come to the hospital. Yet you didn't even bother to contact me. In the end, not only did you not see them while she was alive, you weren't even at your mother's funeral? Well, you weren't in any accidents or troubles, and you've been going to work as usual. I discussed it with your father and decided to request an investigation. What? What do you mean by investigation? He happened to know someone who specializes in conducting background investigations, like a detective or something. It was convenient, so I asked that person for help. What? What are you doing? I'll sue you! Detectives are the kind of people who expose people's secrets, so vulgar and low class. It's disgraceful of you to rely on such people. It's in bad taste coming up with such an idea in the first place. Oh, but it was your father who suggested this vulgar and low-class idea, remember? What? I told you we hired a detective your father knew, and he agreed to help us for only necessary expenses. So despite your attempts to hide it, we know all about your movements. What? Don't act so high and mighty. So you were hanging out at your mistress's vacation home, huh? What nonsense. They just make up stories and rip people off with their fake detective work. Her name is Sophia, right? Well, Sophia is a common name, so it could be anyone. I don't know any woman like that. So you were having a good time with Sophia on the night your mother passed away and on the day of the funeral, huh? No. I heard you tried to come home on the day of the funeral, but couldn't resist the temptation of your mistress and ended up not coming back. That's all a lie. Sophia's testimony. She proudly told me all about it. She said she was meeting you at the vacation home even though she has a husband and kids of her own. Apparently, her husband is very wealthy. I don't know how attractive she is, but she must have spoiled you, skipping your own mother's funeral for that. And you lied to your company, too. I don't know. What are you talking about? Saying that you were having a fight with me and you were keeping your distance, ignoring my calls on purpose. Your boss probably never thought you were actually commuting from your mistress's place, so he was fooled too, huh? Dishonest people sure are good at lying. Why are you messing around? Are you underestimating me? Hiring a detective to invade your husband's privacy. How petty can you be? I'm appalled. You're the one who created the situation, aren't you? If you had at least said goodbye to your mother, I wouldn't have gone this far, and neither would your father. If it was just a simple affair, your father wouldn't have gone to such extremes. I'm sure I may not have forgiven you. You've gone too far. I was on a business trip. I had been working overtime. I commuted from a hotel. Stop it. That's enough. No, wait. What about my home? What happened to my house? Your home? There's no such thing. I went back to my parents' house just now. It was a vacant lot. What on earth happened? We sold it, so it doesn't exist anymore. What? Are you surprised? The home you're talking about in my father-in-law's name, right? We cleared out the old home and your father sold the land. The old house was old and didn't hold that much value, but the prime location and huge area of land was appraised as being very valuable by a real estate agent. Why did you sell it? What does this mean? To settle everything. Settlement? What the hell is that? Explain it to me. It's the settlement for what you did. After your father heard the report about you from the detective, he first apologized to me over and over again. I told him it wasn't his fault, but he kept apologizing. And then he sold his own house and gave me most of the money. What? It's in gratitude for taking care of his wife and as compensation for what his son did. That's what he told me when he said he would pay a large sum of money. That father, he's doing whatever he wants. It's normal for a wife to take care of her parents. I don't want to say too much because it sounds like I'm bad-mouthing my mother-in-law, but taking care of her was really tough. If she had accepted help from others a little more, the burden wouldn't have been so heavy. Before she passed away, she also had dementia. She would go to the bathroom almost every hour at night. Your father helped too, but he also had work, so I didn't want to burden him too much, you know? So I really had no time to sleep. I told you, but you didn't do anything. You said you were working even on holidays, but from that time on, were you staying at your lover's vacation home all the time? Enough already. Where did he go? Who are you talking about? Obviously, I'm talking about my dad. Tell me, you know where he is, right? He said he was cutting ties with his son and moved to a new place. I also moved out with the money my father gave me. I'm living happily with my son. We won't meet ever again. Tell me, where are you and my father? We promised each other not to tell anyone where we are. Our whereabouts is a secret. A secret? Are you kidding me? Enough. Just let me see my son. Technically, we're still married, and as a father, I have a right to see him. Are you serious? How funny. Have you forgotten what you did? What? What did I do? Could it be? 1 month after your mother's funeral, on the day you sent me the only message I received from you. Do you remember? Oh, I replied properly. As a husband, as a family, it was only natural for me to do what I did. Do you remember my reply at the time? What was it? If you continue to neglect our family like this, we'll get a divorce, you know. And so I sent the divorce papers. Oh, come to think of it. Do you remember what you did? At first, it was meant to be a threat.
Honestly, I thought if I sent the divorce papers, you would come back, so I sent them, but... Well, the fact that it was sent to my company's address made me angry too. It couldn't be helped since I didn't know where you were. At that time, I thought it was retaliation. Retaliation? Yes, it was retaliation. But you signed the divorce papers and sent them back, right? I submitted them to the city hall the next day. The divorce was finalized. You abandoned your position as a husband and father. At that moment, I completely lost my patience with you. When I reported it to your father, he seemed to share the same opinion. He decided to cut ties. Really? My father? What about my mother? If she were the kind mother I remember, she might forgive me. Perhaps it doesn't feel real because you didn't attend the funeral? Your mother passed away while you were playing around with your mistress. My mother, what have I done? I'm sorry, Mother, Father. Maureen, I apologize to you too. It's too late now. But you've been good to me all this time, haven't you? Please, I'm sorry. I apologize. I want you to forgive me. I really did something terrible to you, and to my father and mother too. I apologize and I want to remarry. I'm sorry, but I don't intend to forgive you. You did something you shouldn't have done. You try to behave modestly, but we can't go back. Be good to Sophia. Actually, I broke up with Sophia, so I reflected on my actions. Please forgive me. I'm sorry for that. You felt bad for your family and went back home to find nothing. That's why you contacted me? Are you willing to remarry? Like I said before, I have no intention of forgiving you. Do you think you might change your mind? No, I don't. You're taking advantage of my modest attitude. If the divorce is finalized, I have no obligation to support you and our son. I'll make sure to get back the living expenses during that time. I haven't received any living expenses from you. Huh? Don't mess with me. My salary has been deposited every month. You've been using that money to live, right? No, I haven't received any money from your bank account since the divorce was finalized. You didn't bother to check on that until now? Your wealthy lover must have been indulging you in luxury, huh? I see now why you prioritized your lover over your mother's funeral. That doesn't matter. If we're getting divorced, there are plenty of things we can discuss. If you neglect this, you'll end up losing out. Let's meet and talk once more. About child support and compensation. I don't need them. What? There's no way you don't need them, considering how much it costs to raise a child. I've received more than enough from your father. The amount you can get from selling your family's house is probably nothing compared to it. Or will it be enough to support our son? I've received more than you think. But more than that, I don't want to see you ever again. So that's it for us. Goodbye. Hey, wait. Don't contact me again. It's just a waste of time for both of us. I'm deleting your contact information. Since then, I haven't had any contact with him. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't because we don't know each other's whereabouts. I have a good relationship with my father-in-law. I hear about his well-being, and occasionally he meets our son. My father-in-law is a good person and smart too. He seems to be managing well with the help of people around him. He's crazy about his grandson and buys him lots of toys every time we meet. I'm happy about it. And about Bill, honestly, I don't care about him and don't want to know anything about him. But my father-in-law seems to be curious, so he had a detective investigate. The conclusion is quite funny. His mistress, was her name Sophia? Her husband found out, and it turned into a big mess. Bill said he broke up with his mistress, but in reality, it seems he ran away. When the husband found out about her infidelity, he got furious. He was quite upset. He seems to be the president of a big company, and he can be scary when angry. He found out that Sophia was using the villa for Bill and spending money like water, and now it's turned into a legal issue. It seems the blame is being placed on Bill because Sophia can't take responsibility. So Bill fled to his parents' house and then came running back to me. Did he think he could get help from me? After neglecting our family for a whole year, he suddenly wants to come back because things got tough. That's too bad, isn't it? I can't help but laugh when I imagine him being chased by Sophia and her husband, and he's desperately running away. It's hilarious.
Hey Mia, you still at work?
No, just finished right now. I was just about to leave. What's going on, big sis?
I see, that's good. Well, how's it going with your boyfriend?
The same old.
Oh, but there's something I have to tell you. What's going on? Thinking about breaking up or something?
Not at all. He asked me to marry him yesterday, and we're engaged.
What? Are you serious? Wanting to marry you, Mia? I guess there's some weird people out there.
Leah, you can't even congratulate me? Unbelievable.
Anyways, what's your fiancé's name? What's he like? What does he do for a living?
His name is Robert. He does freelance work from home.
Freelancing? That's so cool. He could have dated someone better than you, Mia. Poor guy.
Are you trying to say that I'm not good enough? Are you trying to piss me off?
You're getting married, right? With this Robert. You better invite me to the wedding.
Well, I'll send over an invitation. Come if you feel like celebrating.
Of course I'll celebrate. It's my little sister's wedding, obviously. But it is a mystery how a goody two-shoes like you get married before me.
You have always looked down on me. Cut it out.
Oh, did I upset you? You're the little sister. Doesn't it make more sense that I, as the big sister, get priority? Also, I'm prettier and have a more attractive body than you.
Wow! It really hasn't changed, this personality of yours.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be sending over the wedding invitation. Do what you have to do.
Alrighty.
Well then, bye.
Mia.
What, Robert?
I can't finish packing.
What? What have you been doing?
I was invited to go out with my friends.
Come on, that's not fair to the moving company. You have to learn to prioritise. What are you going to do?
Who cares?
You can still go out after you've done your packing.
What's wrong with having some fun while I'm still single?
Robert, can you give me a break? Didn't you cancel the meeting with the wedding planner because you had plans to hang out with your friends? Marriage, moving in, our wedding, and now packing. Can you take it more seriously?
Ugh, you're so annoying. Stop nagging me. Let me enjoy the little time I have left of my single life. Let me do what I want to do on my own time.
Why are you getting mad at me? Whatever. We have to finish packing, so let's stop fighting. I'll head over right now to help.
Yeah, just come over and help. By the way, who are you going to ask for the speech at the wedding?
I'm having trouble deciding, but I think I'm going to ask a friend from work.
Someone from the office?
Yes.
How about your older sister?
What? Why my sister? Robert, you haven't even met her.
Actually, your sister contacted me.
What?
She got my contact information from your parents.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. That's out of nowhere.
There's no reason for you to apologise. Well, it was a surprise at first, but it's no big deal.
Thank you. Well, what did she say?
She was really happy about you getting married. That she's always given you a hard time and wants me to take good care of you.
I see.
She seems like a good sister.
If you say so.
So, why don't you ask her to give the speech? It's better than a co-worker from the office, don't you think?
I guess. I mean, it is the first time you have suggested anything about the wedding. I think I'll ask her.
See, I am taking it seriously.
I'm glad to hear that.
So, let's ask your sister.
Okay, I'll do that.
Mia, it's finally your wedding tomorrow. Nervous?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous that my life might change completely, but I'm excited for the wedding.
If I was having a wedding, it'd be at a resort or a cute chapel. Have the wedding with just the two of us and take a bunch of pictures. I mean, I want to show it off to everyone on social media.
Well, that sounds like you.
You're already living with Robert, right?
I've been living with him since the engagement.
And you're making Robert do chores around the house?
Why do you ask?
I know you both work, but I think you should do all the housework. I'm just telling you this out of concern because Robert said that the housework is taking a toll on his work.
Thanks for the warning, but it's something we decided together, so I think we'll be okay.
Well, make sure he doesn't get tired of you. I mean, since he agreed to marry someone like you.
All right. Well, I'm turning in. I have to go to bed early. It's the wedding tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Bye. I'm sorry, Mia.
What's going on?
I can't make it to your wedding.
What? Why?
The truth is, Robert and I are eloping, and we've decided to get married at a resort. I'm so sorry.
What? Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Thank you, big sis.
Huh?
Seriously, thank you. I'm so glad. This is like a dream. But how did you get the money to have a wedding?
Wait, why are you so happy? Oh, I get it. You're so jealous that you lost your mind. No, not at all. I'm genuinely happy because I knew you guys were having an affair. What? What do you mean?
The moment I knew you and Robert were having an affair, I thought of confronting Robert. But I thought if the affair went on, I could break off the engagement. So I pretended not to know.
What? What? Why would you do something like that?
Robert is selfish and he's all about himself. He barely did anything when we moved in and left everything to me while he went out having fun. And not a single thank you. Even the housework after we agreed to share the chores. He refused to do them since day one. And when I told him to do them, he got mad at me and I ended up doing all the chores. It's just amazing how selfish he is. I wanted to break up with him earlier, but I couldn't because I knew he'd refuse. So, you really saved me. Thank you, Leah.
Whatever. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? I think it's very important.
I mean, that seems pretty insignificant. If it were me, I'd do all the chores. I mean, isn't that what a housewife does?
Housewife? That's not gonna happen.
Huh? Why not?
Did Robert say you could be a housewife?
Well, we haven't discussed it yet.
I'll give you a heads up. Robert won't let you be a housewife.
What?
Well, he asked me to pay $2,000 a month for living expenses. What? Also, since Robert is a freelancer, his monthly income is unstable and he pulls in about $1,000 a month, $1,800 at most. And to top it off, he still has student loans and debts to pay off.
Wait a minute. Debts? I haven't heard about any of this.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you know what's left over on a good month is about $800. He even refused to spare the expense to pay the cost of living and instead spent it on going out and buying things for himself, saying it's his allowance. Do you think someone like that would allow you to become a housewife? Do you think you could live on with that? I only learnt about Robert's spending habit after we started living together. But the only thing that's in our joint bank account that we made for living expenses is my money. Rent, living expenses, all the bills were all coming out of that account. I personally couldn't stand living my life like that.
That's a lie. He was always the one paying for our dates. The restaurant bill, the taxi, everything. He said that it was money that he earned. He spent a lot of money on me.
That's probably a lie.
How can you say that?
I'm guessing he probably lied because he was bitter about being thought of as a broke guy.
What?
Or he was using his leftover money to pay for the dates. I mean, he was secretly using my savings to pay for the times he was short. What the? Seems like he moved on from naggy me to my obedient big sister. But you know, you do make more money than me. So I'm guessing you could take care of him. Good luck.
Wait, so he's after my money? I had no idea he was broke. Why didn't you say anything? And really, why did you decide to marry a guy like that?
Robert's parents begged me.
His parents?
Yes, have you met them?
No, I haven't.
Robert's parents. They still work part-time to make a living.
Part-time work?
But it's not enough for them. So they thought that if I married their son, he would send money to them. They came pleading. Their plan was to come live with us and make me take care of everything from living expenses to the chores.
What the hell?
When I found out he was cheating, I was going to break up with him. But his parents said that they wanted a chance before the wedding. Obviously, I wanted to turn it down.
Chance? A chance for what?
If Robert chose his mistress, they would pay for everything, a cancellation fee for the wedding venue and compensation for the broken marriage.
Huh?
But Leah, you've always looked down on me, right?
So what?
So I knew that you would definitely try to get in the way of our marriage. That's why I agreed to hold out until the wedding. It seems like Robert's parents believed him though. But the reality is that he chose you. So, as promised, I need them to pay for the cancellation and the compensation.
What is going on?
Oh, and there's more. I'm going to charge you for compensation as well.
What? What are you saying?
Isn't it obvious? You stole my fiancé.
No, I only stole him because I didn't like that my little sister was getting married before me.
But that's not what big sisters do, right? If you really consider me as family, let's go to the lawyer's office right now.
But you did too, tricking your own sister.
Trick?
You made me get a defective product. Wow, a defective product. I'm going to return this debtor.
No thanks, no need to return him. I'll still be requesting that compensation, just so you know.
Wait a minute, Mia.
Well, best of luck.
Mia, hold on. Mia. Mia. Mia.
Oh, Robert, what's up?
Mia, I was so wrong.
Ah, that's new. You are capable of apologising.
This is no time to joke.
What's the matter?
I told you before, remember, about my parents?
Yes, I remember.
With their old age, it's hard for the two of them to live off a part-time salary. So let's have the wedding like we planned. Then me, you, my parents, the four of us can live together. I love you so much.
Oh, I see.
Yes, so let's start over, the two of us.
Absolutely not.
Huh?
Definitely not. I never want to get involved with you again.
Wait. What? But hey, a broken engagement doesn't look good for either of us. Think about all the invited guests. There's people from your office.
Huh? Invited guests? There aren't any.
What? None?
No one showed up.
What? What do you mean?
What I mean is, no guests were invited, and the food for the wedding wasn't even arranged. I thought that this would happen, so I told the guests the situation beforehand and told them not to come.
What? How? To everyone?
Of course, everyone. Apologies, I had to explain the situation about you and my sister.
Hold on. There was a possibility I would have showed up to the wedding.
There wasn't.
Huh?
So, let me ask you, do you know where the wedding venue is?
That's at...
See, and really, the only time you came to a wedding planning meeting was that one time for your tuxedo fitting. Plus, the store you got the fitting from was different from the wedding venue. Knowing you and my sister, I definitely knew you wouldn't show up to the wedding. See, my prediction was spot on, right?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll never cheat on you again. I'll do the chores around the house. I'll even contribute to our living expenses. Please, forgive me. Please.
Too little, too late.
What?
If you could do that, don't you think you would have done it before? I want to enjoy my single life. Was it? I wish you had spent the time and money on the two of us for our future. I thought I was understanding about your job situation. But every time, you'd recklessly spend money saying it's a treat for yourself, leaving nothing for me. I can't trust someone like that to say anything now. I can't trust you anymore. I've been wanting to break up with you. We're breaking off our engagement, and I will be charging you for compensation and the cancellation fee for the wedding.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, and one more thing. The money that I saved up during my single days that you were secretly spending, I will for sure be charging you for that.
What? That's impossible. I don't have the money for that. My parents are broke with debt. I have nobody to rely on. You gotta understand, Mia.
But you have a new ATM now in the form of my sister.
She dumped me earlier.
Oh, what a shame.
Please, Mia, let's get back together.
I told you, no. Why don't you just find someone new to take care of you?
At the very least, please pay for the cancellation of the wedding.
Huh?
And please don't come after me for compensation.
What are you saying?
Didn't you love me?
I don't love you anymore.
No, don't say that.
Enough. Aren't you the one that chose to do all of this? I'll make sure you take responsibility.
Please, forgive me. I will change. So please think about starting over.
No matter how many times you say it, I'll never get back together with you or forgive you. But I will collect the compensation and the cancellation fee. If you're broke, go out and work.
Mia.
All right. Please discuss everything else with my lawyer. Goodbye. Don't ever call again. I never had to see him again, and I successfully called off the engagement through my lawyer. I made him promise to pay back my money and compensation over a period of time. When I told Leah to pay the compensation all at once, she went crying to our parents. But she was disowned on the basis that my parents didn't need a daughter that would steal their sister's fiancé. She had no choice but to borrow money to pay me. As for Robert, among the guests that I told about his affair, there was an important client that used to offer him jobs. The rumours of his affair before the wedding led to a loss of trust, and he barely gets jobs now. I heard that the three of them, him and his parents, are barely getting by with part-time work.
Karen, it's been so long. How have you been? Annie, it's been a while. I'm doing fine. What's up? Hey, you bought a new coat from the brand new shop near the station, right? I saw you going into the store and buying coats. Yes, a new coat from that popular brand, right? Yeah, it's the limited edition and only those who win the lottery can buy. I'm so jealous. Yes, I entered the lottery and was lucky enough to win one for myself and my husband. What? For you and your husband? Does that mean you have two? That's not fair. I couldn't get one. I don't know what to say. We just won the lottery. If you have two, give one to me. What? How could that be? Come on. The coat definitely looks better on me than it does on you. Please? No, my husband and I were looking forward to it. And you buy coats from all different kinds of brands, right? It doesn't have to be this one. What are you talking about? You're saying it's a limited edition, right? They're not going to be sold in stores. Hey, please. Ever since we were little, you've wanted things that I use and things that I love, and I had to give them away to you because you insist on begging me. But come on. The adults around us also spoiled you by telling me to lend you a little because as soon as I hesitate to give it to you, you would start crying, and you're an adult now. So quit doing that. If you want something, you can buy it yourself, right? That's terrible. That's how you thought of me? I thought we were friends. Stop doing that. I won't give you my coat anyway. Well then. Hey Karen, wait. Karen, can I talk to you now? Sure, what's wrong? A woman who said she was your childhood friend came to our house. Annie? Yes. She said she came to pick up the coat we bought at the store near the station. What? She said you promised to give it to her. Huh? Sorry, Will. I didn't promise that to her. Annie just says what she wants. I can't believe she came to our house. I see. Good. The coat is the one you were so excited about, right? The one you picked out for me too? Yes. I gave it to you the other day. The coat. When I told her that you and I had won the lottery, she said she wanted one of them, but I refused. I thought it was strange. I didn't think you would easily give it to her just because she was a childhood friend since you were so excited about the coat. Well, I didn't open the door, and I said through the door, I don't think my wife promised that. I'll have to check with her, so you'll have to leave for now. But she didn't seem to give up at all, and she stuck around for a while. Really? Sorry for bothering you. It's okay. Well, when she said, "You're trying to tear me and Karen apart," it was so bad that I broke out in a cold sweat. I'm really sorry. Annie has always been like that, and I was at her mercy. I'm really sorry to ruin your day off. You're not the one to apologise. It's worse to take advantage of people's kindness. Karen, you've always been holding yourself back and putting up with it for her since you were little. You're victim enough. It's obviously strange for an adult to want something that belongs to someone else. So it's not your fault. Thank you, Will. I'm sure Annie still thinks she can take advantage of me. Well, it's best to keep a distance between a friend like that. I don't know her well, but maybe she hasn't given up. If she knows where we live, we don't know what she's going to do next. I'm sorry to say this about your childhood friend, but no, you're right. I'm sure Annie hasn't given up yet. She's still going to do something. After I finished talking to Annie through the door, I sneaked out the window to check and saw her standing in front of the house. She must have been standing in front of the house for a few hours after being turned away. I was honestly surprised. She probably waited for me to go out. Oh my. Let's install a security camera just in case. It can be evidence when something happens. I totally agree. A long time ago, once she wanted my precious doll and I didn't want to give it to her, and she had sneaked into my house. My parents found her, but she was still a child at the time, and Annie was crying and lashing out, so I had to give her the doll. Annie will do anything to get what she wants. That's what happened? That's scary. Okay, I'll go buy it right away. Thank you, Will. What are you talking about? You're my wife. I'm here to protect you. I'm not sure I'd be comfortable with just a camera. Shall we double the door locks? Also, the intercom camera is not working, right? Let's fix it too, so you can see the face clearly. Will? But it costs a lot of money, doesn't it? What are you talking about? I'll think about it a little more. See you later. Come home safe. If anything happens, call me right away. Yes, thank you. Just in case, you should take a taxi home today. If you're worried about money, I'll pay for it when you get home. It's okay, I have cash today. Really? Yes, thank you so much. Then be careful. Karen, how have you been? What's up? I have an important report for you today. An important report? I'm going to marry your husband. So I want you to divorce him. What are you talking about? No wonder you're surprised. I'm surprised too. But you know, strike while the iron is hot, right? That's why I want you to get a divorce soon. I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, I went to your house the other day thinking it was about time you were satisfied with your new coat and ready to give it to me. I was surprised that your husband, who had been refusing for a long time, finally opened the door. Your husband was chubby when I saw him at your wedding, but now he's so fit and handsome. Well, yeah, my husband has lost 30 kilos since the wedding. I bet he worked hard for me. To be honest, I don't like chubby men that much. I wonder if he had his eyes on me at the wedding. But when I thought that he worked so hard for me to become a handsome guy, I was kind of happy and fell in love right away. Huh? And you think this is my selfish delusion, right? But your husband seems to care about me too. What do you mean? Because your husband said to me, if you don't have the coat yet, I'll give it to you, and handed me a new coat. This means he's already accepted me as his wife, right? I think he doesn't know how to approach women. That's probably why he can only express his love to me in this way. I think it's his own way of showing his love for me. Wait a minute, how can that be showing love? Because he took off his coat in front of me and gave it to me. You don't do that to a woman you don't like, do you? And the coat he gave me was a men's coat. You gave it to your husband, right? He must like me already. He did it to get my attention. He's shy, so he just can't say it clearly. That's why I contacted you. This is for me, your husband, and you. You understand that, don't you? So, give me your husband. You'll give him to me, right? Annie, I've had enough. Can you prove that my husband likes you? I think I'm pregnant with his child. This is proof that he loves me, so get a divorce soon. And for the baby too. Pregnant? You can't be. Enough with the obvious lies. It's true. You won't believe it right away, but I'm not lying. I said enough is enough. Hey, my husband is in Europe on business right now. And yet, how could you be pregnant with my husband's child? Karen, don't be a liar, okay? Because I actually met him. I'm not lying. He's been on a business trip abroad for 4 months. He's never been back for 4 months. You must have had an imaginary pregnancy. And you said he gave you a coat, but he wore it on his business trip. That's why I gave him the coat. His business trip will take at least 6 months, as long as a year. I gave him that coat as a gift so he could stay warm enough and that he wouldn't be embarrassed to wear it there since he doesn't know much about fashion. I was certainly lucky to get my coat too. That doesn't mean I'm going to give it to you. You're so stubborn. I'm only saying I met your husband recently. It's crazy to say he's been on a business trip. And earlier, when I said how fit and handsome he had become, you didn't deny it. Don't lie anymore. He lost weight because he was working out for a long business trip. He used to run and go to the gym every day, so he lost a lot of weight. So who the hell gave me the coat? Maybe, Karen, are you cheating? No. You met my husband's younger brother. Brother? Yes. You and my husband talked through the door, right? At that time, my husband, who was worried about your behaviour, asked his brother, who lives near the university, to stay home while I was away at work. And I just got a message from his brother. What does he say? Suddenly, a woman came to the house, a person who claimed to be a close friend of my sister-in-law and brother, and said that she had come to get a coat, but I didn't know anything about it. So when I showed her the cheap coat I had brought, she said, "That's it," and she looked so happy that I gave her the coat. I knew right away that she was the one who was annoying both of you. So what I'm wearing now is a cheap coat? Hey, what am I going to do? I'm going to eat at a fancy restaurant with my friends after this. You're going to make a fool of yourself. Good for you. For what? You got a coat from a handsome guy. You should thank me. What a joke you're talking about. I already bought a bag that fits this coat. What are you going to do for this? I can't help it if you say that to me. I may have told you before, but you wanting everything from other people is insane. You should rethink your habit. I can't take this anymore. I don't want to see your face for the rest of my life. So don't contact me again. Hey Karen, you told my parents everything. What did you do? What? You told my parents everything that happened. They even passed along false stories about my pregnancy, which led to my parents misunderstanding me and telling me I had mental illness. No matter how much I try to explain that it's a mistake, they don't believe me at all. And eventually, they're going to send me to a relative's house for medical treatment. Oh, isn't that better? Huh? That's better for you. What are you talking about? You said something to them. That's right. I showed them the security camera I installed in my house that shows you every day and convinced them that it might be better for you to have medical care. Because you've been wandering around in front of my house for 4 months, and at one point you've even tried to get in, right? I told them it must be because you have some kind of mental illness. I'm sure Annie herself would deny it, but these illnesses are often unnoticed by the patient. What? Also, my brother's husband accompanied me to testify, and your parents believed it so easily. That's a lie. Your parents apologized to us for bothering us. As a childhood friend, I told them I was really worried, and they were in tears. Your mother was shocked, saying you used to be a friendly daughter and was so proud of you. Karen! What? I'm really sorry. I'm going to apologize for everything, so tell my parents I'm normal. Otherwise, I'd really be taken to the countryside. Me and you, right? Please, Karen. I apologize for everything about the coat and your husband. I couldn't stand that you had something better than me. You used to give me everything I wanted right away, but you wouldn't give me the coat at all, so I got fired up. I'm really sorry. Are you really willing to apologize? Huh? Can't stand me having better things? I gave you everything. Come on. Ever since we were little, every time you begged me, I hated it. My favourite toys and the dolls I loved, everything was taken by you. Not if you cared for it, but you threw it away as soon as you got tired of it. I knew it. I'm sorry, Karen. I didn't know you were so bothered. Annie, you're insane. You need to get treatment. Don't say that. Wait a minute, Karen. I hope you go to the countryside and be decent. I'll never see you again. Karen, please. Don't abandon me. Karen. Annie was then sent to a country town where her relatives live, and she's said to be living with relatives who are more strict than Annie's parents, monitoring her behaviour to make sure nothing happens to her. She's also had her phone taken away and is apparently not allowed to call or contact anyone without permission. Of course, I never hear from her, and since there is no train service in the country town, she has to ask her relatives to drive her to the station. But Annie's parents told me that wherever she goes, one of her relatives had to stay with her in case something happened. Her parents told me not to contact Annie as much as possible because if they didn't go that far, Annie's illness wouldn't be cured. Of course, I won't contact her. My husband's brother didn't get the coat back from Annie after all, so we tried to give him a new coat. But he didn't wear a coat very often and he didn't think it suited him, So he said it's okay and politely refused. By the way, the photos that Will sends me every day show the gorgeous streets of Europe and Will wearing the coat I gave him.